Hello, we're back with Fisting the North Star again. An eye error. Yeah, Fisting of the North Star, because on maps, north is up. The way this fist is going to reach that prostate. Exactly. You know what? The karaoke should have that. There should be a prostate attack move that you do in the clinic. But no, it's just, I mean, the gameplay's good in the clinic. It's just that the music's too generic. But we were close to that. We could have maybe gotten pressing the prostate pressure point. Anyway, but yeah, hi, Eric. Thank you for the pet and the coolant and the stretch and the handshake. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Ugh, stretch. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Let me just have this coolant real quick. But yeah, we're back, and the plan today is to finish the story. Because I like this game. I keep, like, running over this game in my head. I like this game, but playing it the way I try to play these games, particularly, like, with Yakuza 6, is very annoying. The game is not want to let you do whatever you want whenever you want. Like, supposedly, there are multiple times in the story where you can go and change the time of day. Because a lot of the side content is sensitive to the time of day. So, like, we can't go out into the wasteland during the night, and we can't do the nightclub at day. And it sucks that all the content isn't just available without changing the time of day back and forth, but whatever. But, yeah, apparently it's been changeable, but just not at very particular points at the story. And those points in the story have been the only times where I've actually tried to change the time of day, so I'm just screwed. Kenshiro punched someone across the face. Spin, land face down, hips up. Kenshiro smashes right into the covered hole, rips out the prostate like it's a rope, and hangs the thug with it. That's horrid. The first thing that came to mind as I was reading that out, honestly, was tearing it out like it's Metal Gear Rising, and you're crushing it, and then, I don't know, getting health from the juices. It's metal. Yeah, exactly. So I guess Kenshiro's not really the kind of guy to go in and take organs out. That's the whole thing with Hokuto Shinken, is it can destroy the inside from the outside. We do have some orbs left over from last time. I guess we got a shorb from that last bit of story that we did. I think I know where we want to use it. We could, I mean, well, I wonder about that, actually, because we've only got, like, 2 chapters left in the game, but there's 3 shorbs here, and shorbs are only gotten from important parts of the story, so there's 3 there. Oh, yeah, sure. All right, did we get the Rao one? Oh, yeah, we did. We have to go see what that does. So there's 3 there, 2 here. We got all the ones here. And 2 more here. So, like, 3 plus 4, which is 8. Is it? No, that's not right. 7. There you go. Yeah, I knew that wasn't right. There's like 7 shining orbs left. So where the hell are those going to be? I wonder. But I don't know. Maybe these last 2 chapters are going to be long. But we're gonna try to get through them regardless. And I think my plan, I was looking through my trees earlier. I think we're going to prioritize our shining orbs on finishing up the skill tree so we can do all the rest of Toki's training. Because, yeah, like a counterattack is nice. Does cost 7 star gauge, but it's nice. We do have this game's equivalent Tiger Drop as well. But getting Secret Technique Heal is going to be really nice. That's what I've been saying that I want. I don't know what the training moves are going to be, but pretty much all the other ones thus far have been, yeah, pretty good. So they're going to be worth getting. So we'll get Guard Counter now. And then we'll be able to go see Toki for the next thing. He's not a surgeon. Exactly. Dr. Murphy's a servant. I guess. Yeah, so we need another shorb to go through there. We'll get more dodge iframe as well. That'll be nice. And then there's Essence of the War Guard, which is the Arkham perfect timing attack guard break mechanic. That's all good. We want that. We have a morb as well. The only place we can spend that right now is on a burst duration. And I could go in for that. Like, I mean, that one's everything else I have to spend, get another orb that I don't have yet. There's, like, more kick barrage, charge rate, and and down here, which is Iron Palm Blast and upgrade. So, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll just spend the Morb on this now, because Morbs, Scorbs, and Borbs are farmable anyway, so I don't need to be too picky about where I use them. Storbs, I'm only limited by my XP farming, and Shorbs are the real limiting factor, because I'm limited by the story. So we'll see about that. Yeah, we're all good there. Yeah, we need to obtain information about the Army of Ruin. We found out a lot last time. We found out that Sphere City is actually a nuclear bunker with, like, effectively a system that allows for an immortal kill switch. So there's always someone with their finger on the button to launch the nukes. And if Yuria wakes up, because Yuria's in there, in the healing chamber, if she gets out of the healing chamber, apparently that will set off the nukes. That was just kind of assumed, it feels like, but we're saying it like it's true. So, I mean, my assumption would be you'd put someone in the immortality box, and then they would be able to press the button whenever, and the machine keeps them alive. But, like, I don't know. Maybe it's like a fail-safe. Like, the plan was for someone to go into this thing and never come out. And if they were to come out, that would mean that someone had somehow infiltrated the facility and was trying to disarm the nuclear system. Therefore, you know, fail-safe, just nuke everything. And that's why it's like that. But the only benefit it really has these days is its healing functionality. But it's just no use to anyone if you can't get out of it. So, yeah, we'll see what happens there. But Rao knew about it, and he had Xana's dad working for him the whole time. That's why this city was built, just for him to maintain his influence over this place. But we want to prevent all that from happening. We gotta figure that out. Let's stop in at the talisman shop first. We've got sub-stories. I don't know. I might do, I don't know which one this is, but we might do the merchant bounty one, because I've been sitting on that for ages. And, you know, it might turn to night again, so who knows when I'll get to do it. Yeah, we'll see what happens outside, though. But plan is finish the story, above all else. Then I'm just free to do whatever I want. Because I opened up a lot of options for myself last time, making so many of the vehicle crafting materials available for purchase, but I still don't have a good source of income. And the best source of income you can get is the nightclub, doing hostess stuff. And like Zero and Kiwami 2, it's like an incredibly good source of money. But I can't do it right now, because I can't make it nighttime. So we need to finish the story, basically. I'm just looking at the talismans. I don't know if I'm in need of the power of the talismans. I just want to see what Rouse does. We don't have his Orgite yet. Activates his signature secret technique, Celestial King's Assault. Oh. And it just does more damage when you level it up. Okay. That's cool. It's got a unique move on it. I guess that tracks for Rao. It would have to be something good. I didn't know it'd be something that unique. Okay. Don't know when I'm going to be able to make it. I guess probably the Colosseum probably has the Rao rematch, actually, which will be how you get the Orgite. Yeah, let's head over to the Colosseum real quick. Yeah, I mentioned it last time, but I didn't show the Colosseum last time. Because I figured it out. Like, all the Colosseum duels are just, boss fight rematches. Oh, alright then. I thought I'd, you know, maybe let you live, but, it seems you've decided that's not the way things are gonna go. That's a shame for you, honestly. You know, you're scumbags, and the world's not going to be hurt by you dying, but everyone's got the potential for good in them somewhere, right? I mean, you'd hope. You gotta at least try to believe that's the case. But then they, you know, then they're like this. They're not giving themselves a chance to become good. So they have to be destroyed. Because they're getting in the way of my Rao rematch. I guess we'll have a crack at it. It should be there. Unless there's going to be a Rao, like, round 2. I guess this would be a good indicator of that, if that were the case. Oh, treasure map! Oh, shit. Alright, we'll have to get that then. What rank is it? D? Okay. We'll see where it is. Where is it? out there. Yeah, we'll get that then. Presumably, I mean, we'll see what the story does, but we should have enough time for that. I think when you're in other content, like maybe Colosseum, time doesn't actually progress, so you're relatively safe. They give you a good amount of time to, you know, you got a bit of flexibility. You don't have to drop literally everything you're doing. Man, you just cannot get away from fights in this game. I mean, I've still got my my talisman setup that increases encounter rate. I could do something about that. Not that I'm like upset that I'm getting into fights in this game with really good combat or anything. It is a great deal of fun. I always forget I have this move. Never get to do it. Oh shit! And I never hit the QTE on it. That happens so infrequently. I haven't gotten it past level 1. Damn, did that end the fight? Okay. Fucking hell. I really got to figure out the activation condition for that move, because it is really good. Like, basically the... well, I guess we've got one other multi-target secret technique. But it does more than just 2 guys, and it doesn't take a million years to execute. Right, take on a duel. I'm dueling. Yes! 10, the unyielding. This is just Rao. I didn't... It really took me until last time to figure it out. That these were all boss rematches. It was seeing that Kamaki is here. That was when I realized. And seeing that, like... Because I had assumed that it was like the other Colosseum stuff, where you unlock more by increasing your games rank. But it wasn't going alongside the games rank, so that's when I took a look at them. Because obviously, you know, we said that obviously the Devil Rebirth is supposed to be Devil Rebirth. But he's extremely unique. So I was like, okay, yeah, good that you can rematch him. But no. So this is Shin. This is Devil Rebirth. This is Uyghur. This is Ray. This is Souther. And yeah, it was this one. It's like I could tell he had Souther's outfit on, and he's saying like, "Your techniques are nothing to me." I was like, "Oh, that's why." But yeah, Helmet is Jaggy. And yeah, this one says like he'll use any means to win. Yeah, immune to channeling point manipulation. And then 10 is Rao. The menacing aura of his ki makes even ferocious beasts cower in fear. He's crushed everyone else in his path. It's really cool the way this works. I guess he's maxed stars difficulty, so we'll see if we get our ass beat. But you want to fight these guys several times. You see, I've fought Shin a bunch of times. Every time you fight them, they get stronger, and you get a new unique reward. But see, we get, I guess, yeah, getting the Bloody Cross brand makes sense from him as well. But you get the Martyr's Aurgite from him. You get the Diabolic Aurgite from him. You get the Condemnation Aurgite here. And it's the Aurgites matching the characters that these are boss rematches of. So, yeah, the Grudge Aurgite for Jaggy and the Conqueror's Aurgite for Rao. So we'll give it a crack. I guess he ends up at level 99. Does everyone? No. Not everyone ends up at level 99. But 10 does. Yeah, you end up at 93. But let's take a crack at 10. See how we go. Some of these are tough, but... I mean, Rao was fairly easy when we fought him in the story. But presumably he's going to have less of the cutscene-ness going on. It's just his raw moveset. Fighting you legit. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. That's why I can't be... Oh, God. I can't be too upset. I was kind of complaining a bit. Oh, God. I can't be too upset that his story fight was fairly easy, because we can come back to this whenever. There's no limitations on us here. Okay, we got to get that stagger up. We're doing shit all damage to him otherwise. Oh, God. He's done a lot of damage to my health. Wow. Yeah, I may just need to be stronger for this one. Okay, we got damage from this. We'll see how this does. But I gotta not get hit if I want to survive this one. Oh yeah, that did like less than a quarter of his health. Like a fifth, maybe. Oh dear. Oh dear. Get out of the way of that. Okay. Decent jump, I guess. Yeah, he's very avoidable though, Rao. It's just I fucked up a few times, and that's all it takes. Oh, I dodged that. Nice. Okay, we could pull this out. I could spam channels as well. That's something I said I could, like, do further down, like, ages ago. And I never really took advantage of that possibility. Oh, God. Yeah, at least he's got a lot of big wind-ups. He's very fair, his route. Ooh! Oh! He was channelable during that. I fucked it up and took damage because of it, but... That's one to keep in mind. Okay, thank you, Shu. It's not gonna do me any good. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, my invulnerability is gone. Yeah, okay. I never really get that much benefit out of Shu's talisman. I wish the side content was more freely done so I could actually, you know, craft more of them. But it isn't. Alright, he kicked the shit out of me. Fair enough. Fair fucking enough. Never, I guess they never want to hear me complaining about a boss difficulty again. Shit and hell. Yeah, there's a lot we can do to get stronger for that. Potentially, I have to go heal now. I have healing items. Pretty much no matter what, we're gonna get into a fight. Unless I've got the Nanto set on. I could get rid of that. We do have a lot of other options. Yeah, we do have a lot of other stuff that isn't set based that we can actually use. So yeah, we've still got 3 Nanto users on, so we need to replace at least 2. Maybe I'll keep Shoes because I like him. I've never used Judas. So I'll replace Judah first. Yeah, I'll take Toki, destroy some people from the inside. What else have we got? Amoeba is a similar thing. Yeah, Ryuga sacrificing health for damage. This one could be good. No damage and you can't be knocked down. Or Jackal? I've got to use Jackal. I'm going to equip Jackal. Alright, so we don't have the Nanto set on anymore. Because we only have 1 Nanto user. So that'll reduce our encounter rate for a bit. Enemy's right there, though. I really wish that... Oh, I really wish there were more eateries in this game. There's jack shit. I don't know if you can sneak past enemies in this. Okay, you cannot. You cannot just do the slow walk. So if I get hit during this fight, I die. But if I die, I can just redo the fight with full health. Then I won't need to go heal. So... maybe that's the true way, actually. Oh, stop! Oh, shit. Saw that combo was coming at me, but I was too balls deep in my own, because I'm reckless! I gotta be better than that, man. I can't be losing to regular goons. It's pathetic. It's unbecoming of a warrior. There we go. There's my Storb. It's back, baby. Storbier than ever. Okay, we'll do a technical heal. Oh, I should see what my treasure map time is at as well. I'm amazed I actually hit the QTE on that one, because I forgot it was the fast one. Just reacted. Oh, yeah, we got 10 minutes. We're good. We're good. Accidentally doing that combo too much. Gotta get more square hits in. But we end up at the point where we can channel them way quicker. Yep, I can do this to you. There's one we do less frequently. That's the two-handed weapon version. Get fucked, buddy. Thanks for the S rank. Thanks for the money. Hell yeah, brother. Right, now we got full health, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. So I guess we'll... First Burger Man. Wow. What a name for a burger place. I guess we'll... Because I'm thinking, like, if we go do the story, are we gonna... I don't know when/if we'll be required to go out and drive. So I might end up missing out on the map. I doubt we'll get anything super valuable and important from it. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Can't even get past these guys. Yeah, I think we'll drive out. We'll maybe do the Zamza bounty as well. There you go. It is a good move. It has its place. I don't want to stop using it or anything. Like, it's quite nice on groups because you can slam the enemy down into the group. Okay, let's do a technique on you. Thanks. Thanks for the gauge. I reckon we just burst these 2 remainders. Come here. Yeah, we can do that to you. That works too. Who needs channeling point strikes? Or, like, correctly done QTEs? I do plenty of damage. There you go. I'm not gonna do the same one to you again. That's too easy. Come here. Come here. No, okay, you exited Meridian Shock. Consider me surprised. Come here, then. There you go. Hit you with one of those. Oh, it's level 3! That's my first level 3 technique. My first maxed out one. Great. Cool, cool, cool. So that now has 3 button presses on it. Ooh, decent jerky. That's decent. Certainly can't find any other word for it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we opened up a bunch of sub-stories last time, too. We're not worried about that for now. I know I said we're laser-focused on main content, and we are. It's just that my laser focus is being diffused a little bit by a lens. The lens is convex in nature. I believe that would cause the beam to be spread, right? Yeah, let's go with that. I get to appreciate my cool new exhaust some more. We got that last time and didn't use it that much. It's gonna come in handy, though. Although I imagine... Again, like, I'm thinking... Yeah, with the progression of the story, we'll, have access to more parts, more materials. There's still a lot of stuff that we're just not allowed to craft. Higher tier car parts. I gotta assume there's some part in the story where, for some reason, we're gonna be allowed to make better parts. It could be post-game. What do I know? Where do we want this orb as well? We could hold on to it and put it here. Like there, because it'll be a bit before we can get through to here. I could finally do charge channeling. Yeah, I could strike opponents even if in Meridian Shock. Yeah, I'm curious about that, so I'll get charge channeling. We can maybe progress down this tree a bit, see what it's all about. I'm curious. I guess we'll get the treasure first, so I'm off the clock. Try not to get into any fights. Fights are at least easy to avoid out here, because you can just drive away. You cannot... The roving Mad Max vehicle gangs cannot engage you in combat without your consent. Just drive away. Or just don't be seen by them in the first place. It's an effective technique. Yeah, we're doing alright on boost as well. I'm sure it'll be nice having a maxed out car with perfect handling and... I don't know, I don't know if there's a stat for, like, the regeneration rate of your boost. You can see there's, like, a delay before it regenerates again. And then it regenerates at a fixed speed. So I know there's, like, boost efficiency. Like, we can increase... Because I think we have, like, durability capacity, which is the size of the gauge. And then boost efficiency, which is how much of the gauge we consume while boosting. So we can get a longer boost. I don't know. Maybe we can get those two stats combined. Oh, no. Those two stats combined to such a degree that... Is there, like, a tiny car there? Alright, we're getting into a fight. They would not let me get out of the car. Guess maybe you can't when there's other vehicles nearby. I was kind of curious what would happen if you got hit by a car. Or if your car got hit while you weren't in it. But I guess that can't happen. This is exactly what I'm talking about with this combo. I didn't get to do it there, but like on a stronger guy. I gotta stop doing the charge version of it, because that just kills people. That still just kills people. No, but you see, there you go, yeah. You do that. We've got a lot of, damn it, a lot of AoE options as well, such as that. And this. I'm a bit better at getting through these huge group fights than I was in the past. Hopefully we'll go further. We'll see. Where's your Muso AoE? We have it. We have a few, actually. We have a few AoEs, right? So whenever we... And but whenever we go into Burst, we get an AoE, which is this game's Extreme Heat. We can do that... Oh, shit. If you don't get attacked in the middle of it... I just did this one. You do that. That's a big AoE, which is really good. Oh yeah, I got a charge channel. Okay. I still don't really get it. Okay, we're easily interrupted there. So let's just do that to you. Oh no, I did a technique. Okay. So you gotta have the time available to do a charge channeling. Do not have super armor during it or anything. Golden Bell. Okay, no treasure maps, thank God. Level 9 test subjects. Yeah. They're just here to get embarrassed, basically, and to give me goodies. Yeah, we'll go visit Toki while we're out here. Oh shit, it's Super Hang-On! Relic discovered. Let's go. Yeah, that's why we gotta do these maps. We can get more arcade games. We're working our way through those. Yep, there is a guy in Eden who wants these. Thank you. I will take it back to him. Because I do not know. There's like a lot. I've been thinking about this a lot with this game. Like my plans for completing it, right? Because we're gonna do this like we have every other Yakuza game, where I do all the sub stories, and fight the super boss. But I am like totally blind on this game, pretty much. So much so that I don't even know if this game has a super boss. I've been operating under the assumption that it does. I'm going to continue to do so. Because it is a Yakuza game, there's going to be a super boss, right? But this is the first time in this entire marathon playing all these games where I don't know who the super boss is. And I've intentionally been keeping myself unaware of that. Because, you know, I have my speculation. It could be an Amon, which would be sick. And there's precedent for that. If Kamaki can make it here, then I'm sure Joe Amon can as well. So it could be an Amon. It could be... It could be like a Fist of the North Star thing. I don't know who it would be if it were like a returning character. They could have just made up someone completely new. But I just know nothing. I have no idea. But I've been trying to keep away from the guide for that purpose. We may be able to make it there without being spoiled. I hope so. Every other time I've been spoiled. Anyway, this guy. Hey, you're Zamzai, take it. It's the one who's giving away merchant secrets for trade routes, but he may be being coerced. Who are you? There's a bounty on your head. I think you know why. You need to come with me. Whoa, whoa! You think you can just slide up and take him? Yes. He's one of us now. Ain't you, buddy? Only knew 2 names from this series. Never read or watched the anime. You should read the manga. It's really good. And once you've read the manga, you should read Fist of the Blue Sky as well. I've gone too many streams of this game without mentioning Fist of the Blue Sky. But that's also very good. It's a prequel to Fist of the North Star. But I would assume the 2 names you know, it's probably Kenshiro and someone else. We're playing as Kenshiro, and we've probably already fought the other one you know. So, but yeah, I have no idea what it's going to be. It could be literally anything. And yeah, I keep forgetting with Fist of the Blue Sky as well. We're going to have some Fist of the Blue Sky representation. I think it's in 7. There's a pachinko machine. I'm going to have to play pachinko because I think it is a Fist of the Blue Sky pachinko machine. That'll be my other chance to shill that manga. There are anime adaptations of Fist of the Blue Sky, but they're apparently not very good. There's like an older OVA, which I don't really know anything about. That might be fine. But there was a more recent series, and it was in that era of excessive 3D CG that looks really bad. And it falls into that category, unfortunately, which is a real huge shame, because it could have introduced more people to Fist of the Blue Sky, but fuck me, I guess. Maybe it's for the best that the things I like remain niche. It's a blessing and a curse. I see. You're a bounty hunter, then. Sorry, but I can't go back to Eden anymore. I'd say bad OVA is rare. Yeah, the OVA is probably fine. I haven't heard anything bad about the OVA. It's just, you know, obscure, I guess, as the whole, you know, as Fist of the Blue Sky just is. And it almost certainly doesn't cover the entire plot because Fist of the Blue Sky is fucking huge. Hundreds of chapters long. So it probably doesn't get to Nazi Row or anything like that. Understand if it's CG. I mean, the OVA isn't. The OVA is, like, older. Think, like, I don't know. It might have been, like, 80s, 90s. When was the Fist of the Blue Sky OVA? It wouldn't be 80s. It'd be 90s. It's somewhere in the 90s. Fist of the Blue Sky OVA. Because what I've seen of it, it looks visually similar to, like, the JoJo Part 3 OVA. Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, was it an OVA? Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Anime. A weekly anime series aired on TV Asahi from October 2006 to March 2007. 26 episodes. Oh. But 4 of the episodes didn't air during the original run. Then the series was released, including unaired episodes. Okay. So that's the way you'd want to watch it. I guess that's why I thought it was an OVA. No, it's just various animes. So the original anime seems like it was okay. Series adapts the storyline from the beginning and up to volume 8. That's further than I was expecting. But how many volumes were there? 22. Yeah. Ugh, there was a lot missing there. Oh, right, there was a continuation of the manga. Oh, God. I kept thinking I was confused about that. I was thinking in the back of my head, like, didn't they continue the manga? I was like, no, that was just the new anime, wasn't it? But no. No, there was Regenesis, which began in 2017. I need to go read that. I've not read Regenesis. Oh, fuck. There's more Soten no Ken than I knew about. Oh, that's why. Because, yeah, the second anime from 2017 is also called Soten no Ken Regenesis. And that is apparently following up from the original anime, not just starting over. Yeah, despite sharing the same title, Soten no Ken Regenesis is not a direct adaptation of the manga of the same name, but instead picks up from where the 2006 anime series left off, mixes plot elements from the unadapted latter half of the original manga, and the ongoing Regenesis manga? What the fuck? That's weird. Why? Why do you have to do that? Okay, so I need to, I guess I gotta go read Regenesis. I'm sure that's probably good. Yeah. Fuck. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, like, you look up Regenesis, and it's split between, like, really fucking amazing manga art. Because, like, the original Fist of the Blue Sky art is amazing. I assume Regenesis is also good. Yeah, it looks like it. But then, you get fucking... I mean, it's not the worst CG I've ever seen, I guess. I'm not seeing it in motion, obviously. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I haven't seen it. It is very weird, isn't it? Let me pull up these images, right, of the CG. The stills, again. Motion is like a big issue with anime CG. Around that time, particularly. I haven't been following that much anime these days. Like, this is what we're talking about in terms of art style. Like fucking the Kengan Ashura adaptation as well. Where it's like not the lowest quality CG, but I don't know. I feel like I'd just rather it wasn't CG. You know? So there's that and there's this. It doesn't look the worst, but I'd have to see it in motion. I should go, like, look at reviews. Apparently Regenesis was on hiatus for, like, 5 years until 2024. Yeah, my anime list. I need to go look at reviews. People like this. Score 5.67. There's worse scores. What are people saying? Underrated. First opening's very beautiful. Yeah, CGI reminds me a lot of Kengan Ashura. Yeah. I see something more beautiful in this anime. That's good. Mixed feelings. Barely acceptable if you've never read the manga. The charm of the original has been stripped away. Oh no. CG is clunky and awkward. Mocap hell and back in the worst way. People sway like trees in a thunderstorm when they're talking. Fight scenes and overall quality of models make it somewhat redeemable. Nothing to write home about. Go watch Yoseki no Kuni. Fair enough. Okay. Not recommend. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta read the manga again. I'm not gonna watch the anime regardless. Like, oh well, that's a shame. But like, let me find the old anime. Yeah, the art for the old anime doesn't seem bad, but it's also like, yeah, very of the era. I guess it was 2000s. Yeah, it's appropriate for the time, I guess. Background didn't help, I guess. Yeah. Like, but there's a still from the original anime. It doesn't look bad. Again, seeing it in motion would be important, and seeing the fight scenes would be important, but it doesn't look bad for the time. So, it's weird, but more people, but regardless, more people need to appreciate Fist of the Blue Sky, because it is really good. I barely remember anything about it, but I remember loving it. I remember that I loved it. Studio Orange is kind of good at making 3D anime. Are they the ones who did it? Let's see. Actually say? It doesn't say there. Hold on. You go back to my anime list. They did Godzilla Singular Point. Oh, yeah. I've got to fucking rewatch that and finish it. I never did. I watched like half of it. That's the original. Who did the original? APPP. Do I know any of their work? Oh, it is the JoJo OVA people. I was right. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. I was gonna say, like, I was looking at screenshots of it. I hadn't actually seen any of it in years. I was looking at it, it's like, oh, no, that doesn't look like the guys who did fucking the JoJo Part 3 OVAs. It isn't actually that similar. No, it is the same studio. It absolutely is them. It's also the same people that did Golden Boy. Did not know that. There you go. Anything else of interest? Not that I can see. But, you know, they did those things. They did fine with those things also. Good for them. Good for them. Oh, there's an adaptation of the Legend of Toki. Gotta check that out as well. Yeah, the anime for that. Okay. Or whatever that is. Okay. And hi, Assassin. Hello. We're just talking about Fist of the Blue Sky. Okay, yeah. So it was the same studio. That's good. But what about Regenesis? What studio did that? Polygon Pictures. That is not Studio Orange. Oh, they did Agent and Knights of Sidonia. Oh, okay. And Blame. And, oh, yeah, the Netflix Godzillas. Not Singular Point, but the Netflix Godzillas. Okay. They've done a lot, actually. I guess I'm kind of split on them. Because I've only read the manga for Agent, but what I've seen of their work on it, I wasn't a huge fan of the CG. But I really liked Knights of Sidonia, the way that looked. I've read the manga and watched the anime for that one. I've not seen the Blame movie, and I still haven't watched the Netflix Godzillas either. We'll see. 45 minutes in and no Wiggly needs to be remedied. Let's have a look-see. Let's see if you're lucky. Oh, it's Oak Park. But you can't be upset at Oak Park. You get sad. What else have they done? Is there anything else cool? Pingu in the City. They produced that. Weren't the studio for it? I don't know. A lot of shit I haven't heard of. They did a show by Rock Thang. There's Regenesis. They did an Idolmaster thing. Oh, they were on Star Wars Visions at one point. Good for them. Haven't heard of any of that. What? No. Oh, they did like some one-off detective... Oh, it's like a YouTube short for Detective Pikachu that they did. Okay. Anything else? Worked on commercials for Pokemon Sleep. Going into older stuff. Okay, not much else beyond that stuff, but they've done stuff that I've enjoyed. Interesting. I like that kind of trivia. That was fun. Anyway, sorry. We're supposed to be doing the main plot today, but I'm getting diverted while being diverted doing side content. Sorry. Anyway, bounty located. Let's kill this guy's friends. If they are friends. Then see what's going on with them. See? You heard it straight from him.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking to you. What are you going to do, Zamza? Man, take a hint. Stay out of this. Come on, let's just waste this guy and get moving. Yeah, we'll see, buddy. We'll fucking see. You know, I keep saying I probably would want to reread Fist of the North Star before I got started on Fist of the Blue Sky again, and God knows when I'm going to get around to that. Because I keep saying I need to get back to finishing all of Hellboy. I've gotten delayed on that. And I said I never finished all the Transformers IDW stuff either. God damn it. Oh. Terrible at long reading projects. I'm gonna get that burst from over here. Ow! Oh damn! Just broke through, straight through my guard. Fair enough. Just want to maybe get a bit of burst cooking, if you wouldn't mind. There we go. And watch everyone explode. Yeah, some people got overkill rate 300'd from that. Like, I did 300% more health than some of those guys actually had. Just with that, just with, like, going into burst. That's how good burst is. Need to slow down or speed up. What if I slowed down and then sped up? Or the other way around? What if I ended up at the same pace? Oh, what am I doing? I got no idea where I want to be using my charge channeling. But I guess you can do it to guys that aren't in Meridian Shock, is the point. Even though the description makes it sound like... Well, the way the description describes it doesn't make any sense. They say, like, it can be used even on enemies in Meridian Shock, but you could already do channeling on enemies in Meridian Shock. Like that. I don't quite get the appeal. I guess it's good when you're waiting for a guy to get up like that. You can use that time charging. Probably the optimal moment for it. Oh! God, how... We do not see that one often. Holy fuck. Mindbreaker. Yeah, it's an uncommon one. Zoid's Prime they showed recently? Oh, is that a thing? Let's see. I know, like, woefully little about Zoids. I just know the toys look really fucking cool. Oh. Oh, yeah. I see it. Transformers X Zoids X Diaclone? What? Can you do that? What do you mean? The Diaclone's the fucking toy line that a great deal of the original Transformers were adapted from. And it's the Diaclone Convoy. That's the original Optimus Prime. What do they mean? Diaclone X Transformers X Zoids. Are there additional, like, Diaclone unique elements? Or is it just because, like, hey, this is really globally recognizable as Transformers, but Diaclone still exists? Type thing? Maybe? Anyway, it looks sick. I'm looking at it now. Yeah. It goes in its like, beast mode, and you see that, or I see that, with my lack of Zoids knowledge. And I'm like, yeah, that's a Zoid-ass Zoid. But then he transforms, and it's Optimus Prime. Yeah, why the hell not? I would get into Zoids if I had infinite money. But those shits is expensive. Tiny Diaclone guy? Oh, I saw there was a little something. There's a guy on a bike. And there's a little drone thing as well. Is it that? I guess I should just not look at images and see if I can find more information about it. £257.95, by the way. That's what I'm talking about, man. Jesus. So that's coming out January next year. Yeah, Transformers X Zoids X Diaclone T-Spark Shield D Prime brings together 3 different nostalgic worlds from the 80s. Shield D Prime transforms from Liger mode to articulated and highly detailed Optimus robot mode. It comes with Diaclone Pilot and Cycle for extra play and display value. Okay. I assume that was the lore with Diaclone, is that they were piloted robots, maybe? And thanks for hanging out, Assassin. Have a good sleep. Okay. Makes sense, because, like, I guess that was the style at the time in Japan, because I know when Transformers got adapted back over into Japan, with the Japan original stuff, like the post-original G1 series stuff, you had a lot of, like, people melding with Transformers and piloting Transformers and the fucking Pretenders shit. What little I remember from my Transformers knowledge. There's a lot of shit like that. So I guess that was just preferred. They liked mechs more than sentient robots. I like both, I guess. Okay, that's neat. Oh no. Oh no, I scrolled down. Related product on sale for $209.95. 3-0 Transformers Deluxe Soundwave and Ravage. Oh, that's kind of nice. I wouldn't say that's my favorite. Proportions are a bit weird. But not the worst Soundwave. And it's got Ravage. Yeah, Ravage looks okay. I'm just looking at toys now. I'm sorry! Do they have any other... Is there any more? Can I find any more? Hold on, I'm going to search for Soundwave. What do we got for Soundwave? My favorite boy. Stream eating shitters on my part. It may be on you, but I don't know. Need reports from elsewhere. Twitch dashboard says average stream bitrate too high and it's unstable, but it often says that, so I don't know. If anyone else is having that issue, let me know. I gotta stop looking at toys. Anyway, hi tag. Okay, on Chrysanthemum's end. Okay. Probably on your end or on Twitch's end somehow. That sucks. I hope it gets better. Jagra's here, by the way. Kenshiro. Jagra. I keep getting distracted. Horrendously distracted today. Huh? You're the captain of the watch. You! The hell are you doing working against Eden? I couldn't do anything. He was threatening me. Threatening? I was starting a trip back to Eden with some of my colleagues. Then he came out of the shadows. He told me, you're the supply guy for Eden, huh? Then you're gonna do things my way. I told him no. Of course I refused him. But then he started killing. And he looked at all the corpses and smirked and reminded me my son Kurt's birthday was coming up. It's always threatening the family. It wasn't just about me. He threatened my family. What choice did I have but to do as he asked? Gotcha. You can give me the full story back in Eden. Yeah, we're not going to kill him. He doesn't deserve it. All streams are fine except Acris. I'm sorry! Oh, I don't know. Maybe Twitch has just given me the shaft. See. Yeah, I'm not dropping any frames or anything. My connection seems good. So, like, from what I can see in OBS, not that I understand the stats all that well. See, I don't know. It could be like a Twitch thing, like, based on servers. I don't know. Maybe somewhere within the infrastructure through which my stream is being routed that other people's streams aren't is being fucky. Or maybe it's just fucking Twitch magic and we're not meant to understand it. I heard what happened from Zamza. They were heading towards the bandits' hideout. They must have been trying to take Zamza there. What were they thinking? Kidnapping a merchant? And using his family against him? I mean, what value would he even have at that point? Because he's not going to get more information about where merchant trade routes are going to be. Presumably they're going to change. I don't know. I know. That rotten, low-down bastard. It's unforgivable. That aside, though, thanks for going to the Wastelands. Go ahead and take your reward. This was big money, wasn't it? Yeah, $250,000. Case closed. We did not kill him. Nice. Big money, big money. And that should hopefully unlock more as well. Bunch of DP. We'll see where we're at with that. I need a heal. Good thing I'm in town. Got anything new? You do. Just some generic guys. Oh no, this one's got a skull, so he's probably important. I guess I'll pick up the important guy. I think we can only do one at a time. I don't know. Someone attempted to assassinate Jagra with a crossbow. The Watchmen are already searching for the perpetrator's whereabouts, but details on the perp's identity are few. I'll take it on. I do realize I didn't go see Toki. We're still gonna do that. Yeah, I got it. Can I take them both? Oh, you can take them both. Okay. No, telling them they're already dead. Not even met them yet. Several Watchmen killed in the incident. Pretty standard one. I don't know if any of those are repeatable. More zeros. Big zeros. I mean, there's some... You see ones on the back, on the wall there. There's a guy that's supposedly worth 1.5 mil. So if we're getting up to guys of that value, I assume that's... Guys like that aren't going to be repeatable. That's why the nightclub's the best money in it. But money's money. This is the sniper who took a shot at Captain Jagret. He shot from the shadows when the captain was out on patrol. Jagret. Oh, hey, Jagret. Yeah, give me a good scare. If my men hadn't taken notice and pushed me out of the way, I would have had an arrow in my head. Your IQ probably would have been fine. You should stay here, Captain. We'd be lost without you. Man, you guys are worrying way too much. We're guards. This is all part of the job. And what's more, I'm the captain of the guard. My life is always on the line. But that sniper is top-notch. You worrywart. Ken's got it covered. It's all good. I guess that's true if Kenshiro's on the case. Kenshiro, please help us take him down. Okay, I will, eventually. Alright, Ken. We're gonna figure out how to nail this guy. Follow me. I'm not doing this right now. Should have accepted this. God damn it, this guy can punch a sniper. Yeah, I only gotta, like, level up a few more times, get a few orbs, and I'm gonna be able to blast ki out of my palms. So then I really would be able to. They really care about you, Jagre. You talking about my guards? Yeah. Can't say it isn't nice to know. I don't want them to have to be involved here. Let's get this bastard. Right. Alright, here's the plan. I'll put myself up as bait. Are you serious? Got a better idea? We don't have any leads except for the fact that he's after me. It's the easiest way. What exactly do you plan on doing? I'll go to the gate by myself. From there, we can get a bead on the sniper's location. I'll need you to keep an eye out. If you find him, you know what to do. What happens if I don't find him in time? Then I guess I'm shit out of luck. Nothing I can do. Oh, Jagger's trusting us like this now. Come such a long way. I'll head out in a moment. You follow close behind. Are we, like, locked into this? I didn't mean to be. Ken, I'm trusting you on this one. Leave it to me. If they let me break free, I'll break free. Okay? Am I allowed? Am I allowed to just go on my way? Suspense is killing me. Okay, nothing's happened. I should go eat, actually. I need health. I need to not die. Well, I guess, yeah, it doesn't matter. I can go eat here, and then I can... We exit out via the buggy. We don't have to go to the gate or anything. We will for the main story, so that might cause an issue. But, yeah, we can go to Toki. Yeah. I'd like to order, please. Thank God. Give me the junk boiger and some other shit and some booze. Yummies. Get me out of here. We spent enough time in here last time. Not this time. Not this time. We got all the stuff we wanted. We'll be back to 100% it, but... I wonder if I could have fought those goons. There's a lot of that in the shops in this game. Just fighting random guys in shops. Alright, to the wasteland. we go. Again, there's only 2 chapters left, right? And we've got, yeah, we can see how many Destiny talismans will be unlocking from the story as well. We don't have most of the vehicle customization unlocked. We don't have, like, most of the map. Like, we still only have had access to this. Like, we opened up this bit, and that was it. I've got the claymore, so I can go up here, which I haven't yet. But we still can't go down to the entire bottom half of the map, including this bit. And it is just 2 more chapters, I swear to God. It's the one we're in the finale. I guess there's going to be a more extended vehicle section somewhere within these last 2 chapters. I don't know. Or maybe some of it is just post-game. I would assume the Wasteland locations aren't post-game. That would be insane, I feel like. Even just having all the vehicle, like, upgrades behind post-game feels weird. Because, you know, I'm a weirdo. I'm a freak. That was almost a Radiohead moment. Yeah, I'm a fucking weirdo, and I will play this game not just to the end of the main story, which I'm sure a lot of people didn't even do, but I'm gonna do, like, the majority of the content in the game. Oh, shit, as I want to do. Alright, a trophy and a fine. Very long 2 chapters. I guess. Maybe. It could happen. You know, this game is weird, so it could do whatever the hell it wants, really. Do not have burst immediately. We'll get there in but a moment. Sure, let's do one of these. That should give me the rest of the burst I need. Then everyone can explode. Yeah, we'll see what they do. Like, anything's on the table. And like I said, with the whole super boss thing, it's probably, even now that I've played most of it, this is still probably the game I know the least about. No, probably not. That would be like, I guess the games that have come, it'd probably be Ishin. No, it'd be Kenzan, because I know even less about that. Yeah, I gotta remember I can throw, guys. But, you know, this is a very mysterious Jogo. Let it not be said otherwise. So anything could happen, really. It is a Yakuza game, but it's also not. That's why the pacing is weird. And why they kind of treat it like baby's first Yakuza in some ways, with how side content's introduced to you. So anything could happen. Come on, I want to dive kick a guy. I want you to get dive cock. Dive cock? No. I was trying to find a funny way to say kicked past tense. And it just happened to be cock. Yeah, I should have gone for the charge one on him. Dive cock. Like how you've got take and took. Oh, fuck. Treasure map. Rank C? Ooh. We've never seen above treasure map rank C, by the way. Ooh, we can go there? Oh, but I have to fucking change bits out on the car. Okay, hold on. We'll go do that. God damn it. Fuck. We'll, yeah, we'll head to the save over here. We'll hitch a ride back. We'll remember that we can fast travel out here when we come back as well. And I'll go put the Claymore on. I really should just have that out when I go out. It has a lot of negative stat modifiers, but, you know, I don't know when I'm going to need to go out and blow open some rocks. The only time I need to change out of that, really, is when we're doing races. And I have the chance to change my gear when I'm racing, no matter what. Right, hello. Go back. Back to Eden. Thank you. Yep. Yeppers. Okay. Oh, you know, because we watched like a bunch of the PlayStation State of Play yesterday, last stream. And I didn't catch all of it. I was just told to go look because a Bloodstained sequel was announced, which looks sick as fuck and has gotten me to reinstall Bloodstained as well. I want to play it again. So I haven't played as the other characters. And there was a whole DLC that I didn't know about. where you're playing as the main villain after the story. So I gotta go do that at some point. And I'd like to stream that, but maybe I'd want to do runs with the other characters as well on stream. We'll have to see when I've got time free for that. Yeah, that's cool. But more importantly, I still haven't watched like everything that was on there because I started watching it midway through, like I said. But I saw the trailer for the new fucking Grasshopper game, Romeo is a Dead Man. I'm really interested in that game. Looks sick as fuck. I mean, I got 1.2 million IDL. Yeah, I gotta like play like every other Grasshopper game as well that I've also neglected. But it looks really fucking cool and insane. What more could you want out of Grasshopper, you know? Look forward to seeing more of it. Right, remember that you can fast travel. Important. Hello. I still haven't looked at that Silent Hill thing they showed. Don't know if that would be any good. Still kind of... I keep forgetting, almost. I'm still reeling from the MGO4 announcement. And I assume that's effectively what it's going to be. Because what little we've already seen, which was like, you know, guy getting like rock stealth camouflage, is, as far as I'm aware, outside of the scope of things that were in the original MGO with MGS3. So I assume it's not just, you know, a remake of MGO1. I'm assuming they're taking it a step further. And if it's anything like MGO2, it could be crazy good. It could be a resurgence. Like, immediately after I fucking played MGO2, went to the great effort... I didn't go to a great effort, but a lot of people went to a great effort to make MGO2 playable again. So, if it's... I didn't play that much of MGO3, but it was definitely not like MGO2. If they've made something that's more like MGO2, it could go fucking crazy. But it's also Konami, so they probably won't. My hopes aren't that high. I guess we're doing the training. I'll get the map after. It's fine. We have time. Toki will kill me in less than 10 minutes. I'd like to train. Skills I must teach you. What do you got? Yeah, what he's like going to show us, but what he does doesn't always match up with what we get. Because last time he was just firing projectiles at us. And that was how we got the two-man stink green execution. Learn the truths behind my fist. Watch my movements and witness the secrets of my technique. Got it. Yeah, it's like he demonstrates and then he beats the shit out of me. I've not beaten him outside of the one story fight. Watch Toki's movements, especially when he is channeling, to learn his moves. Oh. Oh, is it like a ranged channel? Is that what we're getting? If it does match what he has? Holy shit, brother. So yeah, we are learning it. He doesn't have a health bar yet. We just have to see him do it. Like, me kicking ass isn't actually benefiting me at all. Go on and do it. That isn't it. That isn't it either. Nice counter. Come on. That's it. Oh, God. Oh! So do we have to be hit by it? I mean, it didn't go down. But that was definitely it. Oh, no. It went down. It went down there. Okay, it's like sometimes it goes down when he does the channel, and then sometimes it doesn't. Maybe we do need to be hit by it. It just took a while to really go through. I'm not taking damage from it. Weird to see Kenshiro, like, in Meridian Shock. Okay, we got it. Cool. Mastered. Okay, he's... Oh, gee, I thought he was kicking off while I was, like, locked in this. Yeah, let's have a look at it. Before we go in. There you go. We don't have to spend an orb to get it, even though there's an orb in there when it's unlocked. Shining Star of Death. Flurry of Strikes. Okay. So you have to be on low health for this to work. Use a perfect channel when the Star of Death shines. Perform sublime transients to strike multiple foes in channeling points, even if they're not in Meridian Shock. So perfect channel and then circle in a direction. I really wish that wasn't a Shining Star of Death thing. And I could just do that whenever, because that seems really fucking cool, but it's probably never going to happen now. Oh well, that's a shame. At least we get more technique finesse if we get another level. And next time we get a Shorb, we can technique heal. Anyway, let's try not to get killed. It's not even a technique I can use against him. But see, it was different. What he did is different from what we learned. It's our interpretation of Toki's fist. We are a bit stronger than before. I don't have better gear or anything, though. That's something to work on. Better accessories and stuff. Just get hit, now you can use that technique. Kenshiro's kind of busted. Oh, God. I guess it wouldn't always be so easy, but Toki is intending to teach us the move. So it is transmitted to us. Oh, there we go. I actually beat Toki. Thank God. My losing streak. It's over. Toki, are you all right? I'm fine. Let's keep going. So, Kenshiro, has something become clear? Yeah. You learn one of Toki's skills, Shining Star of Death, Flurry of Strikes. Even now, consumed by the radiation, even knowing I will die, I seek to strengthen my fists. With this skill, I aim to rely less on my ailing body and to combat many foes at once. Now it is yours. I'm sure a great many enemies will come for your head. I want you to use this when you need to. It'll come in handy, I'm sure. Alright. Yes, we have to progress the story more to be able to upgrade him any. Well, we've got the trader here. Do I have anything you would want? Do you have anything I would want? Got the pre-war art. You wanna trade anything for that? You got any good materials? No, it's the same basic crafting materials. So I guess his stock doesn't rotate out. Okay, I don't care about that then. Yeah, I'd probably just sell that ancient pre-war art for raw money instead, because I can get, whatever materials I want from that, instead of having to use the trading system. It's weird trading, because there's, no one who actually does it, because they introduced IDL, basically, immediately. You have to do it, they introduce it, you don't have to do it. They introduce it early on, and then it's just never relevant again. And maybe there are other guys you can trade with, and I just don't know about it. Ow. Anyway, right, let's fast travel back to town, and we will actually get started on what I intended to do 1 hour into the stream, and that is continue the story. Nice, son, hello. You're here just in time for me to start playing the story again. We just got a new move for hitting multiple guys, but it's only when you're extremely low health. But I guess I'll try to remember that I have it in the clutch. And it might save my life. I could see it being good in the Colosseum, actually. Because you're very limited on health during those. And they can be actually quite hard. Hitch a ride. Oh, wait, no, fuck, I forgot about the map. That's fine, we can fast travel again. I knew there was something I was forgetting. We're not continuing the story. We're going out there. We do have that fast travel point, I think. And just go there. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. That's why we fucking came out here and put the Claymore on the car. Just get through all the things I wanted to do out here. Try not to get into more fights. Hence the fast travel as well, because then I'll end up getting more treasure maps. And then I'll have to be out here more. But anyway, this will be my first time using the Claymore. Actually, I've not done any off-stream since last time. So I've not cleared any rocks with this thing. We got it built last time. Let's see how it goes. Imagine if it's all... It could be blocked off behind the rocks as well. Because they do that down here. I mentioned that last time. There's a bit you need the wild tires for. And then immediately there's just a blockade of fuel trucks. I'll need to build up some speed to break that boulder. Okay. Okay, I thought I was moving at speed, but I'll take another run at it, I guess. Weird. I mean, we just go at 200 kilometers per hour by default, which is definitely not how fast we're going, but, viddy game. Yeah, let's go up to 400 odd. There you go. Successful use of the Claymore. We did it. We did the Metroidvania. This is for you, Eager, for announcing another Bloodstained. Thank you very much. Might be good pickups out here, actually. Metal scraps, fairly rare. Metal chunks, whatever it was. Molten rock, we've never seen that. New stuff out here. Ooh. Gotta get all the shinies I see then. Yeah, silver chunks are out here. Magnetic stone. Kerosene? Damn. Yeah, they got stuff here. Why is this being guarded? You move away from that, you ruffians. Okay, maybe they won't notice. Oh no, they've noticed. And my brakes are dog shit. What was that? Oh, I was trying to stop that whole time. They probably wouldn't have let us out like before. All right, we'll just murder some men. I don't plan to go low enough health for the Toki thing to trigger. Although I guess with talismans, stuff like that might be more plausible. I hadn't considered that with the low health moves, right? Because you can have, you know, we definitely have talismans that drain your health and, you know, protect you while you're at low health too, like shoes. You could probably combine something like that with a talisman that heals you, if assume such a thing exists. Damn it. You and your goddamn Abishi. Yeah, hard to find a use case for the charge channel, but I will find it. Come here. There you go. Ow. I remember I have Tiger Drop when I'm in Burst as well. I would like that health, if you don't mind. Not much, but it's something. Okay. Some more longer rush combos in. Okay. Do a technique on you. We haven't done one this fight yet. Press with 3 buttons. Something to get used to. Might as well do... Oh, do this! Oh god, I always press that one too early. I think because, like, he's hitting the pressure point, so surely I need to press the button as soon as possible. I never do it right. Gotta get better at avoiding damage as well. We have tools for that I don't use all that frequently. That was the wrong button for it. It's not that. It is L1 and X, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I just did it too early there. Wasting gauge. Damn it. Stop doing that combo so much. I'm too predictable. Go. Yeah, I keep forgetting you can. I got that thing so I can hold my finishes to get extra gauge. Of course, that also requires the appropriate opening, but it can be done. All right, just you two left. And I just default to that combo. I don't know why. What's wrong with me? There you go. Why not a charge champ? Crimson earring and hard plastic. Is that an accessory? Oh, I got an orb as well. Is there anywhere I want this to go? I always get more damage. Yeah, there's only 3 of these left, which is what you'd expect with how much story there is left. Always go into the cooldown. I've been really neglecting that. I could get 90% more damage also. We could get Palm Blast if we wanted. During burst. It's during burst and it consumes gauge, so it's going to reduce the amount of time that you're in burst. But presumably it's good. Yes, it's cross counter, damage and burst. I think I'd... Or do I want that or do I want this? Enemy resistance, Meridian Shock. I'm going to take the raw damage. This is like one of the last remaining really big damage ups. Yeah, it's like damage reduction, less flinch and burst. Oh yeah, that stands for healing. Yeah, that's good. We have that too. Yeah, so we could bring ourselves down into low health, like via talismans, and then use this to heal. Maybe. We'll see. So yeah, I'll get this then. Give me the damage, and then we can work towards those other cool things. Sure, why not? Right, give me my C rank reward. It could be something cool. I know there are higher ranks. It doesn't just go up, it's not just D and C. Again, I don't know when those are going to unlock. It feels like we're in the early game. A handling way. Cool. Been a minute since we got a new car part, so I'm happy with that. I guess we'll do a quick look around up here, because I've never been out here before. And there's less common materials out this way. And I'll miss the pickups. Like a fucking clown. There you go. Yeah, a lot of this stuff. I'll likely be able to buy all of it. Probably buy all of it right now, but saves me some money potentially in the future. Just building up a little bit of a stock now. Then we can head back, fast travel, and actually do the story. For real, for real. If I get another Shorb, though, I will go back to Toki again. Is that a crashed plane? Well, I want that red. Hold on. Hold up. There you go. More kerosene. That looks like a crashed plane. Probably something over there. Kyo's encampment? That's here? Oh. Well, shit. With where we're at in the story, it says, like, obtain information about the Army of Ruin. I think I know where the Army of Ruin might be. It's here at Kyo's encampment. Okay. So I guess we were going to need to get the Claymore or an equivalent for the story relatively soon. We're going to be coming out here. We got to fight Kyo. It looks like the plane's at the back, and then you've got kind of a semicircle around it. Almost a ring enclosing it. Yeah. The stuff is going to happen here. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be stuff here that just hasn't appeared yet, you know? Because we're not at the right point in the story. They weren't expecting you to go out of your way to get the materials to make a Claymore so you can get here before the story lets you. Maybe the story's going to give us, like, one of these front parts for free, but it'll be worse than the Claymore. They just didn't anticipate you could use the still extremely limited side content to get here early. Maybe. It's neat, though. I like how I was able to do that. Not exactly a sequence break or anything, because we didn't actually continue the story by coming there, but really feels like we weren't meant to go there yet. Look at that shiny. Just this one extra one I'll go out of my way for. Then we're heading back. More magnetic stones. 400 kilometers per hour. It's a lot of kilometers per hour. It does, like, this doesn't look how fast. I don't know. I guess it can kind of be like that when you're in a fast-moving vehicle. When you look out of this vehicle, this does not feel like we're moving 200 kilometers per hour. Although, it could be that the wasteland map is just a squished-down representation of the real scale of the wasteland. And in reality, we are moving at that speed, but it's just compressed down. That's a way of interpreting it, I guess. Regardless, it doesn't feel that fast. A lot of games I find, like games where you drive, obviously, tend to cheat like that. Just say you're going at 1 million trillion gorillion miles per hour. And it's like, if you didn't have speed lines on the screen at all times, you would feel like you're taking a Sunday drive. Very funny. Anyway, back we go. Story! For real! Hour and a half into the stream. We'll do it. I'm locked in now. Again, unless I get a shining orb. Or a treasure map. or if something else interesting happens. But I am locked in. Trust. Okay. Right. So we want to head for the gates, yeah? Yeah. Okay, and the thing for the bounty is further out front, so shouldn't get in our way, thank goodness. Really wish there was some manner of sprint, but no. You simply have to go at life at Kenshiro's pace. That's life. Man. You talking to you? You know anything? Kenshiro, there's a strange man near the gate. What's strange about him? We received word about a man in armor bearing the Army of Ruin's crest. Army of Ruin? Yes. However, he hasn't caused any problems yet. We can't make a move on that information alone. He'll probably know something. I should go see. Okay, I'll take a look. Thank you very much. No problem, buddy. Okay, now we gotta go close to that bounty, but it should be okay. Hello. Yeah, you do have that crest. Guess we haven't seen the Army of Ruin and their gear as much, but it's definitely distinct. Hey, welcome. What? What do you mean welcome? Army of Ruin soldier? Question mark? Were you in the Army of Ruin? Oh, the armor? I'm only wearing it because of the quality. Uh-huh. I buy and sell just about anything. That's my rule of thumb. Okay, fair enough. You might want to, like, I don't know, cover up the logo or scratch it off or something. You know, just, you're giving people the wrong idea, you know? The Army of Ruin has a bit of a reputation in these parts for trying to invade. Where did you buy it? Oh? So that's what you're after. Sorry, that's a secret. Though I might be willing to share that info for a price. How much? Hey, now we're talking. Now, it is a secret about the guys that have been terrorizing this place, so I'll make you a deal. How about 50,000 IDL? 50,000 IDL? I can do that. Yep, I just got here and barely have any IDL to my name. I hear it's essential, so I'd love to get me some. Makes sense. What do you say? 50,000. Sound good? Fine. Yeah, I can afford that. Thanks. Truth be told, I bought this armor from someone here in Eden.
Nani?
Someone here in Eden? Who? The guy's in the back alley of the junk district. Said he works at a repair shop. Repairman in the back alley of the junk district? He used to have a mohawk, but he shaved it off and went straight. Of course, he can't hide that mouth of his. Skinhead repairman in the back alley of the junk district. Yeah, I guess you can't live a normal life if you've got a goon mohawk. That's just the way of things, man. Society's expectations are way too demanding. Right back that way. Kind of like crooked buildings in town. I don't know if any of the structures were here. You'd think maybe, considering you got a big military base right there, there might have been some original structures that might have, to some degree, survived the war. But obviously a lot of this is new, and the wall is new. We're not getting past this fight. Hello. Yeah, you'll go down nice and easy. I didn't heal or anything. But we'll make do. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck that QTE up. I did it. I did it right. Probably for the first time ever, I did that QTE right. Good for me. God damn! See, that's why you do that combo. Great knockback. Oh, you motherfucker. Just wanted to do a bit of charge channeling on you. There you go. Oh, 2 treasure maps! Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll never be free. D rank. And D rank. I should probably go look. One there, one there. Yeah, we can go do that real quick. Because I don't know if you can get more arcade games while you've already got one on hand that you want to hand in. But we'll go see. It could be an arcade game. Regardless, we want those. And it could be car parts. Or it could be music. Again, I still don't know what rank the one we got the PSO2 music was at. But it can't have been anything other than D or C, because we've not seen anything other than D or C ever. I feel like I would remember that. But yes, we'll just go grab these. Oh my god, I'm fucking flying. Jesus. stuff like this will be a lot nicer when I've got an upgraded car. But I can't really focus on that until I do the story. But now I want to do this. They're keeping me away from my parts, keeping me away from my story. I'm in hell. A lot of red imes over here. Not that they'll be that good, because it's just the basic area. Oh well. Come on then. Light metal parrot. I've got 1 million of that. And fine cogwheel. I've probably got a shit trillion of those as well. Oh man. Okay. At least it's not too much of a fucking trip to go get them. God, these brakes are horrible. I really need better brakes. I could probably do that. Gotta just buy the mats. I know we have some junk ones. Pony Engine Neo. I don't know if these can give like duplicate parts either. I don't know if I've had any duplicates. There you go. Fine cogwheel. It's fine, I guess. Fine cogwheel. Go around to the right, so maybe they don't see us. Yeah, there you go. That's good. I like how avoidable those are. You just gotta be a bit aware of your surroundings. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, but yeah, right. So again, today, as I did yesterday, I built up all my courage. I sat there, wallowing in anxiety. And I sat there and I built up all my courage and I tanked 1 dungeon in FF14. That's what I was able to accomplish today. It really does take me a while to build up the courage. But that's the idea. I just gotta force myself to do it, keep doing it, and I will... Oh, that rock in the way? Yeah, there you go. Okay. I will eventually stop freaking out about it, hopefully. It was just Sastasha again, so it was very easy. Balanced engine G. It wasn't hard or anything, but I'm learning. I'm making a rhythm of it. I'm kind of internalizing the minute-to-minute gameplay of the tank, right? Because, you know, knowing what all my moves do, all my abilities do, that's never the concern. It's knowing when to do thing. Because playing a DPS in FF14 is very easy. Like, there are complex chains of buttons, like, you can optimize your rotation, and that's the whole thing. But ultimately, you just need to get into the fight and hit the buttons in the right order. That's it. And, you know, dodge positionals and do mechanics. But everyone needs to do that. And that's easy enough. But, you know, tank or healer, you need to have an awareness of what's going on around you. And you need to understand... Like, again, it's about knowing how your abilities work, but it's knowing where and when they should be applied. You know, because for a tank, for example, all your damage mitigation abilities have varying cooldowns, like, I think 30 seconds at the least. I think for the ones I've got now, but there's like 90-second ones and stuff like that. And I just got one that drains my oath gauge, my paladin unique gauge. Why am I here? What? Did I just get back in the car? Or did I hitch a ride? What did I just do? Why am I over here? What's wrong with me? My brain's off thinking about tanking. Sorry. You gotta know, like, because from what I've seen and what I've heard, it's kind of, like, bosses are not the difficult part of a dungeon, particularly when it comes to tanking. I guess same applies to healing for reasons that will become clear. Because... you know, tanking, obviously, it's all about getting aggro, maintaining the enmity of the enemies, and pulling groups so your party can take care of them without getting murdered themselves. And that's all well and good, but there's such a thing as, and it's more relevant in later content, and it's generally what tanks do, so you want to learn it, because it's what people are going to be expecting you to do as a tank, but there's such a thing as the wall-to-wall pull. What that means is you go and you pull every enemy that you see, every enemy that's in your way, until you hit a wall that forces you to stop. Whether that's like a boss encounter or some trigger that requires you to have like killed all the enemies leading up to it, stuff like that. You go until there. you pull every enemy group, you get their aggro, you maintain it, and then you know, let your team do the work while you get your own damage in. Now, the kind of damage you have coming in from having, you know, God knows how many enemies attacking you all at once is generally way more than what you're gonna get from, like, a dungeon boss. You know, maybe specific mechanics and stuff like trials or whatever, you'll see that kind of thing. But it's just an onslaught of damage. You don't want to be, again, you know, they're all on different cooldowns, so if you blow all of your mitigations, then you might not have it, like, soon in the future when you need it. So you want to spread them out. And also, you know, if you pop all your damage mitigations, then, yeah, maybe you'll be taking, like, no damage. But you have a healer in the party for a reason, you know? Then the potential benefit of the healer in your party could go to waste from that. Okay, this fight was very easy. I wasn't even meaning to do this. I just didn't know there was an extra guy. So, you know, they're wasting some of their potential heals, and you're putting yourself at greater risk. So you want to, like, know when you're in the kind of danger that warrants particular... oh, there's another one. That warrants particular cooldowns to be used. Treasure map! I'm not gonna go get it. You can't make me. You can't make me. No. Even if it's C rank. Not right now. I have to continue the story. I keep coming up here and getting treasure maps. Where is it? It's over there. Oh, that's really easy to fast travel to. We'll just do the story a bit. Jesus Christ. I'll be able to get that when the clock's running real low. Hey. What do you want? What can you tell me about the Army of Ruin? Hey! What are you, like, former Army of Ruin? Or are you a spy? Ah, he's voiced. Good. Yeah, he seems legit. I don't want to fuck you over. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just need a bit of info. I won't blow your spot. It's a very suspicious tattoo. I guess that probably does more harm for your job prospects than the Mohawk did. That's me. Okay. I guess that would explain why they weren't there, even though it said that's where they would be. Yeah, more opportunities for people that want to go straight now. Nice. Okay. We need to go find their Zamza. Sage. To the south. Okay, so is that what's going to warrant us getting car upgrades and open up the other half of the map? So maybe now that just truck blockade will be gone. We only need the wild ties to get down there otherwise. Bet that'll be it. Okay. But yeah, you gotta be more smart when tanking about like when you're using your abilities. You gotta have that sense. Because to a degree, you really can just kind of brain off when you're playing a DPS. Like if you know your rotation, you just do that. But with tank and healer, there's a degree of awareness and, you know, pressure and stress, which is why it's scary. That's why I get the anxiety about performing as a tank or a healer. Yeah, it's gone well with the easiest stuff. From what I've heard, it's you know, doing the kind of wall-to-wall type pulls is like less viable. You can still do it, but like the early Realm Reborn stuff wasn't really made with it in mind. Thank God there wasn't another map. Wasn't really made with it in mind. So, all right. So I guess we're gonna be driving out there now, which may give us a chance to quickly fast travel. That is what we're doing, right? Yep, just near the rock ridge. Okay. I'm going to the wasteland. I'm getting my treasure, my easy C rank treasure. Hell yeah, baby. And of course, I've only tanked in dungeons so far, a very limited number of times. And I've only tanked in dungeons. So, oh, down there. Yeah, that we do need something to smash the rocks with, which I already have. So I wonder what would happen if you didn't have one. Maybe they'll like go force us to go get one regardless. Will it even consider that we've already gotten one? I'll go get my treasure first. Yeah, I hope to develop the kind of sense to be able to tank normally, you know? To tank without stress. Yeah, again, I've done fine. I've not had any issues with performance this tank. It's only been, you know, early game content, but still. It's just the pressure. The mostly self-inflicted pressure because my brain's broken. I have brain worms. The brain worms are taking control of me and making me scared to tank and to heal. But that's the plan. It's just continue doing it consistently. Play the role. Don't get distracted and do something else. Just level up my tank. I mean, I may get distracted with other things. Like, there's a lot of... Like I've said before, I've always just been leveling. Oh, it's a chest! This might be music! Hold on. Shut up about FF14. This might be music. It's a chest. The only other time we found a box like this, it had the PSO2 music in it. So what the fuck is this? Magic. Okay, what's that? That wasn't immediately recognizable. What is that? Valuables. Right, they just have weird names. Like the Sphere one is Monkey Ball, Life is Binary Domain, Answer is Receive You, World is PSO2, Magic is Outrun! Magical Sound Shower Outrun! Oh shit! We got Outrun music. I guess that makes sense, because we literally already have Outrun. Let's hear it. How do you do this again? Oh. Yeah! Gotta drive around for a minute, give it a listen. Yeah, it's the music from Outrun. Maybe doesn't have the weight that a lot of the other music has. But I guess the Super Monkey Ball track's also kind of like that, so whatever. But I can chill with this. It's more variety for my playlist anyway. Good. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I really want some of the taxi tracks from 5. Like, fucking Daytona USA. Please, for the love of God. Give me Daytona USA. It'll be sick. There you go. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'm really not clear on. Or, you know, I've not had experience with tanking yet as well. Like, say, you know, when it comes to 8-player content or, you know, God forbid, alliance raids, how tanking works there. Because in that kind of content, it's 8 players instead of 4. You know, the usual 4-player party composition, the light party, is like 2 DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank. So the healer does all the healing, the tank does all the tanking, the DPSs do damage. It's simple and understandable. But when it comes to 8-player content, you have like it's two of that combined. It's double that. So it's 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS. And I guess the healers are just free to heal as they need to. Good for them. But tanks, you have to worry about like tanking and off-tanking. You always have a main tank. You always want to have one person who just unquestionably has the aggro so they can handle mechanics. And then occasionally there are times where you need to switch. You know, for mechanics or what have you. I don't know what mechanics require that. It's probably like higher end stuff that I haven't done. As with many things. Like I was saying, you know, I might get distracted with, you know, raids I haven't done, alliance raids I haven't done, which is most of them. All the field operation stuff. Like, I barely touched Bozja, and that's my only experience with field operations. So there's that, and there's Eureka, which I haven't touched at all, and there's the new one, Occult Crescent, I think it's called, and I haven't touched that in the slightest either. So, but those are good for leveling once you get into their relevant level ranges. I don't know about Occult Crescent. I assume that's just level 100. I don't know. But Bozja, and at least Bozja, I know, is good for leveling. Presumably Eureka, too. It's something to do that isn't stressing out in dungeons. You know, the majority of your EXP you get from that is going to be from your dailies anyway. So it's good to mix it up rather than just spamming leveling roulette. Hello. Oh, I bumped my mic, sorry. Hello. Hmm. Well, the objective marker led me here, so I assume so. Mm-hmm. And what do other people call you? That's an assumption. Yeah, we know who he is. Yeah, I don't have much time. We gotta do the plot, and I keep getting distracted. Yeah? It's going nuclear, potentially. I know where they're gonna be. Okay. Nice feather top you've got here. Oh. Right, so you know what's going on, and you know the stakes, surely. Alright, leaves. Right. I mean, he was there during the whole Jaggy debacle. And of course, he was there at the Cursed Village as well. Okay. Go do random information gathering. We don't have the fucking florist in this game. I guess this guy's closest thing to it. Is this what it's come to, Children of Eden? That wasn't voiced. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna be listening to my funky outrun music if you don't mind. Do donuts around your tent, old man. It's what I think of your sage status, loser. You don't have a sick whip like me. Haha. Squadala, we're off. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Driving down this way is scary. Why is it like this? Ah, why are the walls this way? My vehicle's out of control. It's too much power. There's too much power in this god's-forsaken machine. Ah, the cornering. Oh. Traction control, bad. Steering, bad. Brakes, bad. I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna look at maybe upgrading my brakes when we get back. I really feel it. I never have to worry. You know, usually most of the places I'm trying to get to, I just ram straight into them and then I enter. But yeah, I mean, you can see my controller overlay, and you can see the lights on the back. Like the moment I hammer on the brakes, it takes that long to come to a complete stop, which is understandable if it is, you know, 200 kilometers per hour plus, like they say, but it isn't. And I don't think we've upgraded our brakes, have we? We may have, but like, I think we can go a lot further. Like the stuff we could do now. You have to see if there's a considerable upgrade there. Could be the claymores affecting it too. I know it affects like acceleration and top speed, but you wouldn't expect that to affect the braking performance. Even though braking is just negative acceleration if you think about it. Time to investigate. Car brain. I don't know enough about how cars work. I've been watching my summer car videos again though. Really, I want to do that game on stream at some point. That'd be really fun. Try to get the car to work. I'd probably have to use a guide. But, I don't know. We'll see when I get there. Hey, Ken! I was waiting for you. Jagra. Noticed you went out to get some info. Did you find out where Kyo's at? Not yet. Gotcha. I've been asking around, too. You got time to talk later? Alright. I got some shit to take care of first, so is it cool if I swing by your hideout later tonight? Sure. We're gonna have to pass time tonight, maybe? Right. Yeah, looking at car parts. I mean, you can look at the ones we've gotten today as well. I haven't investigated those yet. Engine-wise. It's like the Pony Engine Neo we got. That just needs more steel wire. That's pretty good. I like to... It's only a small hit to acceleration. For a huge bump to acceleration and boost duration. Bit of boost speed as well. And cornering. Or we can continue on the speed engine path. And it's kind of the same materials, really. The Pony Engine does look cool, though. What about that? I guess speed is more focused on speed. Can you believe it? The floor is made of floor. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that small hit. And this is the Thoroughbred, which is, like, I guess, it's many stages up, because it's 1 star away from the max rarity. We can see where that's gonna end up, with a lot of acceleration. Yeah, maybe. We'll focus on the brakes. Focus on shit that needs work. Yeah, cannot retire these yet. Upgrade. Repair. There you go. Can't figure out my words. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna allow us to get to that point. No, put the wilds back on, thank you. Yeah, the high-end speed mufflers we can't do either. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth going down to the speed muffler. It only got a little bit of max speed out of that. Brake capability is on the stasis muffler. We'd lose some boost speed for that. Yeah, we did move off the old brakes. But there's still the improved brakes. We need 4 slack rubber and a bunch of steel wire. So we could do that. It would be a very small boost. But it's possible. Oh, I still haven't done the fucking fuel tank upgrade. Yeah, we lose stats on this, the balanced one. We can't do the speed tank type S. That's way ahead. But, yeah, this might be worth doing for some coal. That we get with race points. Can I afford 7 coal right now? Just look at this other stuff. We got the... Yeah, we got a balanced wing, didn't we? Well, no, the handling wing's the one we got. Oh my god, look at that! Just plain ailerons. Like tail fins. Holy shit. That's sick as fuck, brother. Improves cornering and brake capability. Just need 5 blocks of gold for that. And I don't have any wings yet, so we're not losing out on any stat by switching it out. Yeah, we got the custom one as well. I might get that. The fenders, I'm like... I guess it wouldn't hurt to have the light fender. There's no downside on that. Just get more durability. Which you don't even care about for the health. That's just more boost. Yeah. We need a bunch of shit for that, though. One thing at a time. I'll make, like, a shopping list. What do we want? Do we want to go Pony Engine Neo? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make a shopping list, and then I'll just have to go around to the various shops, see where I can get what. So we need steel wire. So we need 9 to get up to 24. Yeah, that's all we need there. We got plenty of fine nails. Then our tires are fine. I'll stick with the boost muffler, I think. I like the boost speed. For the improved brakes, we need even more steel wire. Another 9. So we need 18 steel wire. And 4 slack rubber. 4. Okay. For the balance tank... God, that speed tank is crazy. There's no downsides and huge capacity, but... yeah, we lose brake capability and a lot of stuff on this, but I would appreciate just being able to go longer without refueling. So we need 7, yeah, coal 7. Fine on everything else. I don't know if we're using petroleum coke anywhere else. We're good there. We want the light fender. For that, we need a lot of shit. So, rusted springs. We would want... 8? To go up to 12? I'm getting better at mental math, I feel like. I mean, I hope I wasn't wrong there, but... 7 silver chunks. Silver chunk 7. And 3 blocks of gold. Block gold 3. Okay. I'm sure there are going to be, like, you know, the speed heavy fender, where it's just got all the durability without the downsides, but that's ahead of us yet. So do we want the handling wing, or do we want one of the other ones? So we could go for the balanced wing as well, for more speed and acceleration. That would make up for some of the downsides that we're going to be eating, too. Or the speed wing, honestly. That's 5 blocks of gold. That's 4 blocks of gold. I don't really mind that. I've got money to buy parts, so that's fine. I think I'll get the balanced wing. Yeah, I'll get the balanced wing for now. So we need another 4 gold, which totals up to 7, not 8, like I said before. Okay, yeah, the color's fine. Okay, that is our ingredient list. So... I'm trying to remember who has what. I think this guy, the junk shop, has some of the basic stuff. I should check for coal, because that's right there at bat. Oh, it's this guy again! Every time I come in here. This guy. Yeah, we did this. I'm not reading this. We did this last time. And I did it off stream as well. This is my 3rd time dealing with this guy. Can't you come up with a different issue for the junk shop guy to have? Than just this one dick-ass guy? Oh, well, I fucked up the perfect timing on it, but it was a cool charge move regardless. I still did it with a degree of style, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Still got an S++ for no benefit. I think, yeah, he gives us, like, the shittiest, most common material. Yeah, you get... Oh, metal scrap! Actually, that's better. Never mind. That's okay, then. Right. What do you got? What do you got? Some of these might be worth getting as well. He does have some higher-end equipment. Some of them is very expensive. I need the nightclub. I can't be blowing massive money. I'll blow money on the car. Right, rusted springs we need, don't we? Yes, we need 8. Thank you. Okay, so let me just tick that off my list. Right. Do you have any steel wire? Is that you, or is that someone else? You have some higher rank stuff, but not, I think, anything we need. You don't have slack rubber? No. Yeah, I know where the silver chunks and the blocks of gold are. I know they're not here. Yeah, okay. I think that's all I need from you then. Thank you, Mr. Junk Shop Man. The man with the junk. Right, so we'll check in with Bat for the coal. If we can't do it, and if we can't afford... So we did buy a bunch of coal from him last time, but I think we had a bunch left over. Didn't we? A bunch of BP left over? So we might be able to... And I got, like, 1 extra. Yeah, but I know we have that. Yeah. I can get 7 coal. Sure. There you go. Thanks much. Okay, take that off. You don't have any of the other stuff I need, do you? You've got, like, slightly more obscure stuff than what I need. Yeah, you've got kerosene, which I've been picking up. I don't need that. You don't have steel wires or slack rubber, do you? Yeah, you do have some, like, really, really high rarity stuff down the line. Diamonds and shit like that, but not anything we're going for right now. And right, a bunch of augites as well. And the very advanced vehicle parts, which I will not be able to make, and the Savior's pants. I would like to try and get the Savior's set. That'll require a lot of off-stream grinding, though, I bet. Right, so it's going to be primarily the shops and the bazaar that have what we want. Here's some men who want to die. Unless they want to not notice me in time. That's an option, too. Do you have the rubber I need? I think you might have silver chunks. You know, you don't have blocks of gold. I know that. Yep, slack rubber. There you go. We want 4 of that. And we can buy multiple things. Oh, you've got blocks of silver, not blocks of gold. Not silver chunks. Oh, no, you do have blocks of gold. Okay. I thought this was Vulture had this, but maybe I've got it the wrong way around. We want 7 of those. Nothing else that I need, right? Don't need blocks of silver or anything. No, it's silver chunks. Okay. I'll buy those. So that's the slack rubber and the blocks of gold secured. I'm going to be doing a lot of this off stream as well, once I'm free and have a reliable source of income. But for now, I toil. So you should have the silver chunks. Do you have steel wire as well? You do. Okay, I didn't expect it was you that had it. So we need 18 of that. It's all relatively cheap, too. And silver chunks. There we go. We have been picking that up, but I'm not going to grind it out right now. We want another 7 of that. And then that's everything on my shopping list. Hell yeah, brother. I'm definitely... I mean... I say I'm like getting... I say... Foghorn Leghorn. I say I'm getting used to the layout of the town, but really, there's not... You don't really use the majority of this space. Like, a lot of this is just nothing. Like, Junk District Main Road is good. You never go back here. You never need to go back here, ever. You only go here for the clinic. You know, here's a pretty hot spot, because it's the Coliseum and the nightclub. You know, there's food over here, so I just run here from the Coliseum. And then this is off in the distance in an annoying way. And there's the bazaar. So you never come down here. You never come back here. You rarely come back here. There's nothing in most of the Neon District back alley. So it's a bit empty for its size. Okay, I'm not going to be able to avoid this one. Which is a shame, but at least, you know, it doesn't take too long to get around. I'm always just being over dramatic about it. Oh, god damn it. All right, you want to get exploded then? You're going to get exploded. It's what's going to happen to you. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm feeling that 90% damage increase. Oh, damn it. God damn hammermen. Yeah, look at that. We're chunking even a fairly big guy like this. Does it help with that Rao rematch as well? Would stand a bit of a better chance there. I'm not chomping at the bit to do that again right now, though. Decent jerky. Oh, I was worried it was going to be a map. I dread the maps. I want what the maps give me. But it's just, oh god, I'm going to have to get distracted from what I'm doing again. Okay. Pimp my ride. Let's go. I got some parts for you. Let's go, Bat. Let's fucking trick out this goddamn fucking whip and fill every equipment slot, finally. Right, so you were going for the pony engine, right? Were we? What did I want again? Yeah. Like, we get boost duration and fuel efficiency from the speed engine upgrade, too. Less boost duration... More acceleration. Slightly better cornering. I do want cornering. And the engine looks cool. So I don't know if this is going to fuck up my estimations. But let me do that last. Because then I'll be out of steel wires. So I've got exactly enough. So I wasn't fucking with the mufflers, I don't think. We want the improved brakes. That gives us a good bit of cornering brake capability. Yes. That's what our slack rubber's for. Equipped. We want the balance tank. Yuppers. We get some debuffs, big fuel cap. We're good on bumper. We want the light fender, so we don't get any debuffs. In exchange for more durability. And then we want a wing. Did I want the balanced wing? Oh, no. Yeah, we wanted the balanced wing, because I only got enough gold for the balanced wing. There you go. Okay, that is a tricked out car. I finally got something equipped in every slot. I finally got fenders and a fucking wing. Okay, so engine-wise. Okay, I did not want this. Oh, maybe I just did my math wrong. Wait, I need more steel wire. Ah. I probably had enough for one thing, and I didn't add the number to what I needed, so we need a bunch more steel wire. See, we'll probably... Yeah, geared for acceleration. Do we care that much about acceleration, though? Yeah, I'll make it for variety and because it looks cool. So I need... Okay, quick mental math. How do we do this one? Let me just clear off my shopping list. 15? Is that right? The way I always do mental math is, like, go to the nearest multiple of 5. And then go to where it close, like, one off from where I need to go, or, you know, a few off from where I need to go, and then correct back the amount I corrected to get to that multiple of 5. So I'm adding 1, so it would be 10 out of 25. And then, you know, you need 15 more. And it's the same. The number's the same. You don't need to take anything off. Mental math! I learned it on my own. I'm not good at math. We want 25. Let me write that down. There you go. Alright, back to Vulture then. We know he has the steel wire. There better not be another group of guys here. Yeah, they're not. They're not, but they're going to be here when I come back, I bet. Oh, this guy's back's hurt. Hold on. Get free rewards from you. There you go. Snack and beans. Oh, I'm carrying too much. Yeah, get rid of that, because that's for hostesses. That's fine. But I guess that's where the real prostate technique would come in. What we were talking about at the start of the stream. Sorry. You could blast a prostate with that to, like, do healing. Okay, 15. Thank you. Okay, and we'll get this upgrade, and then we'll leave. See, I told you, like fixed spawn points. But yes, we'll be. Well, we'll be using the car sometime soon, of course. in the story. And when we get there, that's when we'll see what our upgrades are doing for us. Pick a little old man's prostate for snacks. Yeah! Oh no. Sounds kind of dire when you say it like that. We did it all willingly. It was all consensual. He didn't lure us into his van, promising treats or anything like that, you know? It's all fine. It's on the level. But that's, again, it's like I said with Kuto Shinken, you're affecting the inside of the body from the outside using the channeling points. So, like, you could do, like, Kenshiro could do a prostate exam, and he could heal your prostate without even touching it. He doesn't have to go in there. He doesn't have to tickle it. He can tickle it with ki. Okay, I will upgrade my car, and then I will heal, and then we will do the story. My pony engine Neo, please. And I did do my mental math correctly. Let's fucking go. Yes. There you go. Look how sick my whip looks now. With the fucking cool-ass engine intakes. I think I said before... Again, I don't have enough car knowledge. I think it's a supercharger, isn't it? The cool thing on top of the engine that, you know, feeds air in. Because, you know, the engine, it needs air. Air is important. You know, you're injecting fuel and you're injecting air. And the more you can inject of both, the better the engine. That's my understanding. That is a supercharger, right? I got confused with the turbo. I don't really know what a turbo does, to be honest. Let's see. Oh, they got a cool GIF. Ooh. Well, hold on. First, am I looking at the right thing? And then I can show you the cool Wikipedia GIF. Wait, that's just a turbo. Are they the same thing? A turbocharged engine versus a supercharged engine. Eh? Huh. Okay, so, yeah, centrifugal superchargers. That's what I think of when I think of a turbo. So what's a turbo? Then I'm seeing a supercharger, and it's like a... That's like a thing that sticks on the engine. Like it's a way bigger block type thing. Okay, what's this? Okay, maybe they're the same thing. Hold on. I'm going to do some research. What's a supercharger? In an internal combustion engine, a supercharger compresses the intake gas. Yeah. Forcing more air into the engine in order to produce more power for a given displacement. Yeah. It is a form of forced induction. Oh, shit. I accidentally hit back. That is mechanically powered, usually by a belt from the engine's crankshaft, as opposed to a turbocharger, which is powered by the kinetic energy of the exhaust gases. Okay. That is the difference. So they're very similar. They do the same thing. But yeah, a turbocharger is powered by the flow of exhaust gases. Uses this energy to compress the intake air. Okay. That's interesting. So a supercharger, like... you need to put energy into it, like via a belt or other means to get it to work, whereas the turbocharger is just kind of leaching off exhaust gases. I wonder if either of those have a performance impact. Obviously they have their benefits, but like are there downsides to using either of these compared to one another? Anyway, let me show you this cool GIF. Just gotta save it. This is me getting distracted again, but engines are cool, okay? I don't know much about cars, but I want to know more about cars. Look at this. So this is a supercharger. So, like, it's a bit blurry. It's hard to tell what's going on. But, like, yeah, you see the air is coming in through the filter, and it's being compressed. So is that that's the compressor bit on the top. Like, it's going in through the filter into the compressor. That's the cool little shuriken-looking spinny bit, compressing the air, and then it's being fed to the combustion chamber, where the pistons are, right? That's number 4, 5, 6? Yeah, 4 is the supercharger housing. So yeah, that's the supercharger on top. Okay. Right. I understand. So is this a supercharger, though? This thing? The cool one that sticks out? Oh yeah, there's one. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So here's an example. Let me save this. I was wrong before, but I'm right now. I only see it on a muscle car. Yeah. That's why you, at least like this style, right? So this is a supercharger, and this is what same for me. I associate this with muscle cars, but that might not be strictly true. What is this? This is a performance V8 supercharger for Toyan V8 FS V800 engine model. I mean, what car is that engine in? Oh. Oh, that's a miniature one. That's a miniature supercharger for a miniature engine. That's cool though. Like engine kits for miniature engines. Okay, that's not real. I mean it is, but it's not for a real car. This is one. Is there an example for what that one's for? It's just like an article. This is for drag racing. But yeah, there's drag cars. I guess they have superchargers. And there's a turbo, I think. Okay. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? What the fuck? Whoa. Hold on. Whoa. 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 Okay. Okay. Here was me thinking that, like, you know, I've seen superchargers before. But, like, oh, it's kind of goofy in this game. Like, that's way too big. That's way too big to be realistic, right? Like, this is ridiculous. This is cartoony. No! Look at this shit. What the fuck is that? Like, the intake isn't that big. What's the rest of it? Because presumably the engine is still in the engine bay, normally, right? Is that whole fucking thing just the supercharger? That whole thing's just compressing air? You can see on the front it's being driven by the belt. But yeah, that is a supercharger. What the fuck? That one's huge. Okay, now have a look at this other image. 1 second. The one that really made me react. What the fuck is this thing? Now that... I mean, that kind of looks like more of the engine is sticking out, and it's not just the supercharger. Not that I know. So I don't know, maybe that's a raised engine block or something. What the fuck? What the hell? What's wrong with Americans, brother? I just wanted tasteful, cool superchargers. I guess so. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. You can see it being driven by the belt. I'm not going to bother saving that one. Electric supercharger. Introduced to reduce emissions. Boost MPG. Huh. That's cool. I'm just looking at pictures of superchargers now. Yeah, there's more of them. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know supercharger... Like, there's a lot of different ways they can look. They can... You know, they don't necessarily have to have the massive fucking thing coming out of the hood. They can just sit on top of the engine. Or they can just be turbos. Basically. Okay. But would you... Can you have a supercharger and a turbo at the same time? Or is that insane? When a lot of people are saying, like, you know, a lot of stuff you see on here is like, turbochargers versus superchargers. So presumably you're having to choose. M156 Whipple supercharger kit. Yeah, that just doesn't have the big thing on top. Hope it outspeeds the weight. You would imagine so. I assume shit like that is for crazy drag racing setups and what have you. Okay, okay. I've learned... That's a bike. I've learned many things. I've learned something new about cars today. I'm glad. Cool. I think cars are neat, but I don't really know much about them, to be honest. So, I'm glad I can move forward on that. There you go. Now we know. I mean, before we had a crazy-ass, like, ramjet air turbine supercharger. Now we have a more normal one. I mean, you can even see on our car, it's the same kind of thing. You've got the air intake on top. You've got the supercharger block. And then you can see on the front that's being powered by a belt. Yeah, okay. It's I'm not going to say it's realistic, but it's something. Anyway, let's press on with the plot. I'm so sorry. I'm going to lock in. I'm going to stop being horrendously distracted. All I know about cars is how to drive them. And I know a lot of people are weird about manual versus automatic. Here in the UK, we generally drive manual, but I know automatic owners. I've seen automatics. Have I driven an automatic? I don't know if I did. I might have at one point. I don't really mind. I'm sure there's like, you know, people who really, you know, have driving as their hobby and cars as their hobby will understand, like, oh, it's so much better driving manual, and like, oh, I couldn't drive automatic, so on and so on. But I don't really get it. I see the value in not wanting to fuck with the gear shifter all the time. Just focus on driving. Definitely for people who just want to go A to B. That's the way. Drag racing looks like death racing for adrenaline junkies. I guess, like, you know, I guess you can, you know, you think of drag racing, you think of the big, long, specialized drag racing machines with insane engines that'll just explode. And in that case, like, I can kind of see that. Because you do only have to go in a straight line, but if anything goes wrong, it goes really wrong. But you can drag race in just a car. Like, you don't even need like an insano supercharger coming out the front muscle car to drag race. You can just do it. I know you can do that in my summer car. But I don't know. I'd almost feel safer drag racing, not in like a drag machine, but like in a take the same car. I would rather drag race in it than like race on a circuit, do like touring car racing or shit like that. Because then you've got like, you know, you've got to deal with overtaking, you got to deal with being overtaken, you got to deal with going around corners while you're like contending positions. That sounds a lot scarier to me. But again, what do I know? Which one's easy to park, auto or manual? I don't know. Like I've you know, I know how to park a car. I thankfully don't have to do it often. But again, I don't know. I'm primarily experienced with manual. Again, I don't even remember if I've driven an automatic. That's how little I've driven an automatic. But I don't know. Would it be noticeably different? I guess the idea is like, I mean, my immediate thought is like, oh, you control the gear you're in, so you know very well when you put your foot down on the pedal how much you're going to move and how much power the car's going to put out. Whereas automatic, that's out of your hands, maybe. So when you're trying to do precision shit like parking, that could be important, I guess. But that's pure conjecture and speculation. Anyway, hey, sorry to come on such short notice. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. I am that unknowledgeable about cars. Sage of the Desert. Huh. Now that you mention it, I do remember a stubborn-looking guy at Nadai's side. He said, listen to the voices of the people, and maybe you'll start to see the big picture. Damn. Big picture, huh? Sounds like a load of crap. In other words, he wants us to gather info here in Eden, right? How many people does he think this city has? Well, don't think too hard about it. I thought this might be the case, so I'm having Lyra ask around too. Lyra? Lyra runs this city at night. She can get us a ton of info. I guess that makes sense, yeah. I had to start just after we talked to the cathedral. That was a while ago. I see. I've got high hopes for her. I mean, she's a pro at getting the lowdown from customers. Though she never did tell me what she did before the war. She's not an agent, is she? Not working for Nadai? Either way, she'll send a message our way if she learns anything new. Let's take a break. Yeah. Captain Jagra! Kenshiro! You just left the door unlocked? I guess it's fine. Hey, good to see you. Get some intel from Lyra? Sir. Alright. Come on, Ken. Let's head to the nightclub. Drinks are on me. Hell yeah. I hate to break this to you, Captain Jagra, but... Huh? What is it? I received another request from Miss Lyra. She wants you to bring her the item she requested. What does she want? High-class tobacco. She says she's been getting tired of the cheap stuff. So we can't get our info without it? Oh, god damn it. Do you need help finding some? Just says sir, and Jagra's already celebrating. Yeah! That's the kind of guy he is. He's quick to jump to conclusions, I guess. That's how he started out hostile to Kenshiro. He's a dumbass, but we love him. Again, just like, you know, the character he shares a voice actor with, just like with Yuya and Kiryu. He just makes assumptions. He's hot-headed and dumb. Nah, I know where to go. I told her it's important that you know right away. I'll visit Lyra later. You go ahead of me and get that info. Sure. Okay, we don't have to go get tobacco. That's good. Sweet. But yeah, if I do get around to playing My Summer Car at some point, it will be good to understand what the parts of the car do. Like I say, I roughly understand the function of an internal combustion engine, right? You put, the fuel goes in, it goes in from the fuel tank, then you need the battery as well, because you need the ignition coil, and the spark plugs to start it. Well, you need the ignition coil to start it, you need the spark plugs for it to run at all. Air goes in, fuel goes in, the air in the combustion chambers allows... Yeah, I'm going to bypass that for now. Allows there to be, you know, an internal combustion, a little explosion inside the chamber, and that moves the piston, which moves, like, the drive shaft or something, which then gets, you know, translated over to the wheels, obviously. That's the rough function of a car. That's how the engine works, anyway, basically. You know, there's more shit like fucking timing belts and the you know, various. There are a lot of components involved. But from my understanding of like the actual vehicle simulation in My Summer Car, it helps to know. It helps to know like how an engine works so that you can understand how it's going wrong when it does, like if it fucking explodes. But that's for future me to figure out when I actually play it. Yeah, whenever we're coming at guys from behind like that... Didn't mean it like that, but you know. Whenever we're coming at guys from behind like that, they have a harder time reacting to us. So we can get past them. But if we approach from the front and they're already alerted, we're going to get caught. Because we can't sprint. Hi, Lyra. Pretty much always. Sorry, I'm so used to having to go into the Coliseum to get info when it's the florist. Yeah. What? For a price? No. Okay. I just keep expecting to get fucked. Not in a good way. Corner of the desert, huh? Is it exactly where we were earlier? Where the game said it was? Yep, to the east. Alright. Yeah, I will. I'll come back to the nightclub as well. Once I'm free to do so. Good God. That's why I'm doing the main plot, so I have the free time to go do that. Have some patience with me, okay? I guess we're reporting back before we actually just head out. Well, it says head out. Oh, but it has to be daytime. Fuck, see... It's so goofy, right? Because you can only go to the nightclub at night, but you can only go out into the wasteland during day. So for this one particular bit of the story, they have you change the time to night and then immediately back to day after you've done the one thing that they need you to do. It's mildly silly. Right, blasted. Got dive kicked, idiot. There you go. Nice and easy kills. S+. I'd imagine, like, you can't get treasure chests during the night as well, since you can't go out. It'd really suck if they did that to you, and you were at a point in the story where they don't let you change the time of day. I would hate that. Ooh, no, we can't get away with that one. I thought maybe they didn't seem as attentive, and we had a way to slip through, but no. Okay, yeah, because like there was oh my god, there was one of the drops from the perfect channel that I did that was like a full charge. And I think we just automatically picked it up at the end of the fight as well, because we started the fight at full, even though we were mid-burst. That's a good way to do it. Get exploded. Thanks for the money. Paying off my car upgrade debt. Not that I'm in debt. My bills. Not here. I'm trying to avoid sub-stories for now. I've been so catastrophically distracted. There's been like 3 key areas of distraction so far. Fist of the Blue Sky, Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, at least I was playing the game while I was talking about that. And, cars. Superchargers. Good grief. Oh yeah, engine needs oil. I don't know what the engine needs oil for. So it doesn't explode. Somehow the parts don't break. I don't know. Lubrication? I don't know. Oh yeah, I saw with my own eyes. Is it about Lynn? Sorry. You just auto-skipped past that bit of dialogue, so I didn't see what it was. Really? Did something happen? Well, I was just with Jagra, and all of a sudden a guard rushed in from the wasteland. He was saying something like, I saw Lady Yuria. Oh wait, Yuria? Not Lynn? Huh? Oh, is it another forced sub-story? Wait, is this a fake Yuria sub-story? I was saying that they should do... I was saying before, they should do all the, like, best of sub-stories from Yakuza games with Fist of the North Star. I was like, they should do a fake Kenshiro to mirror the fake Kiryu sub-stories. Is that this? But it's fake Yuria? He saw Yuria? Where? I think he said the Cursed Village. That guard keeps watch there. Well, I guess if he was looking from above, he would see it. The Cursed Village. What did Jagra say? Jagra told him he must have gotten scared and started seeing things. He didn't believe the guard at all. It's strange for him to see Yuria, of all people. I thought we were past the mandatory sub-stories. What is this even going to be for? Because usually the ones that are part of the main plot, the mandatory ones, introduce a piece of side content. What could this be? Yeah, right? Maybe she snuck out to surprise you? Wouldn't the nukes have gone off then? Just joking. If you're worried about it, why don't you go take a look? Yeah. I think that guard went back up to the Cursed Village. Maybe he'll tell you more. Are we gonna have to follow up on that? Because I will, because they... I mean, presumably that's part of the main plot, because we've come in here just earlier when we wanted to rest waiting for Jagra, and that didn't trigger. It only triggered now. It could be a time of day thing. Maybe it's not part of the plot. Yeah, the plot isn't saying to do it. Maybe I'll hold off on it, actually. I just got done talking about how distracted I've been. Now I'm here considering having another distraction. Yeah, we'll just head out. We gotta go fight Kyo. We've been holding off way too long. And getting distracted way too much, most importantly. Right, big wide place like this. Can we avoid that fight? Maybe not. Yeah, we get massively slowed down horizontally whenever we're going up or down stairs. I'm always getting caught out on stairs. Whoops. It's nice having insane-o damage. Also very nice being able to switch targets mid-combo. Die. Get double stunk. Stinky. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Oh, level up. Nice. A treasure map. Well, we're going out there, so. Where's it gonna be? Rank B! It's our first rank B. I'm carrying too much. Oh, right, the decent jerky. Yeah, another hostess item. We can go clean out my inventory. Where is that? I can't go there. That fucking sucks. I need a higher tier engine to get past the quicksand here, so I can't get there. Tragic. It would definitely have good stuff, but can't be doing it. Can't be doing it. Right, let's go. Let's take the whip out. The upgraded whip. Let's go. See how it feels. I definitely got to test the brakes, because that's what got me on my shopping spree in the first place. God, look at it. That wing is huge. You can see the value of having the handling one, the one that's just the plain tail bits. Yeah, feels a bit better. I mean, it could be because we're on the road. It's still slower than I'd like, but overall the car's better. I can definitely see that increased durability. I should, like, max out on fuel. I guess we're going to fast travel over there anyway, while we're here too. But I should see how the fuel performance is. We have a much larger tank now. Fuel up. I guess we didn't get free fuel, right? Like, we upgraded the tank, but it didn't, you know, fill the max or anything. Part of why it wasn't full as well. There we go. I don't think the car sounds different or anything. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of car videos lately. That's why I got, like, car brain. Oh, yeah, it definitely boosts a lot longer. Why am I not fast traveling? Yeah, I've got a bit of a case. Oh fuck, a bit of a case of car brain. Unfortunately, like, there's like, what was it? Yeah, there's like a channel I come back to every now and then on YouTube. I think it's just Ruffle Waffle, who does a lot of Gran Turismo, like, review and commentary, examination type shit, which is really good. But I like found a new channel, which is what got me back there again. Grog TV, I think it is. British guy who does funny car videos. God damn it, I'm trying to do the yump. I'm wasting all my gauge. God damn it, no one's attacking in the right timing. I'm garbage, I lost all my gauge. Alright, kill. Yeah, a lot of car videos. There you go. Just one of those, like, semi-regular video binge tangents I go on. Just sometimes it's cars. Sometimes it's other things. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. There you go. I didn't mean to do it that time, and I didn't do the right, thing to follow up on it. I was thinking about doing, well, trying to do that and failing. Oh my god, I'm so bad at Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise all of a sudden. What's happened to me? I didn't follow up! God damn it. We've, oh god, I keep accidentally doing the dive kick as well. There you go, that's what I wanted to do. I didn't want to get knocked back like that, but it is what it is, you know. Kill some of the little guys. Ow, ow. Whiff on the channeling. Many such cases. They're not very strong. They're all like level 10 guys. Oh my god. Okay, I've got burst at least. Fuck off. Yeah. The game, it can be pretty challenging when you get into the really big multi-guy fights like this. Just easy to get overwhelmed. Like other Yakuza games, it's not. I wouldn't really call it an issue, but it's an experience that you can have in Yakuza games, like 6 and the Dragon Engine games. Like, like, 6 and 2 Army 2. Like throwing a lot of guys at you, which can lead to that kind of thing. Golden Bell. But we do have more AoE options than usual in this game. And I didn't do any throws, which are kind of hard to do anyway. Right, don't get distracted. We fast travel. We go. We go. Okay. Big long boost. That's good. Like, I don't think our boost recovery is any better. But as you saw right there, we got plenty of opportunity to just boost all the way to our destination. Not need to worry about it, because, like, presumably you get in and out of the car by going to a place like this. You just get a complete refill. I mean, even if it didn't, enough time passes while you're doing that it would refill on its own anyway. Regardless, you get your boost back. And then you're just free to boost all the way to where you're going. I guess we can compare top speed as well. Still very slidey. That just might be a thing. Maybe highly advanced cornering will prevent sliding, but we're in a post-apocalyptic Mad Max desert, so there's going to be some sliding. Oh, that remained cracked. The rocks remained broken. Huh. Yeah, I was going to boost here again to have a look at my top speed. It doesn't seem to have improved by much. I don't think we improved the stat by much anyway. Just north of 400. So I guess you could compare like an endgame car to a completely stock car, and maybe you'd see some improvement there. Don't really have a good means of measuring acceleration either. You have to do some very specific testing, I suppose. Do like a 0 to 60. What the hell's going on here? Hello? No getting past here. Take my advice and get lost before you get hurt. I came up here before. Let me through. You know who you're dealing with? Army of Ruin, right? Sheesh. We finally set up camp and this dumbass shows up. Alright, guys. We'll turn this clown into scraps. You're the one with clown hair, buddy. Alright, Army of Ruin. Because we have fought Army of Ruin guys before, right? Like, very early into the game, during the first attack by the Army of Ruin. It's just been a million years since then. There you go. Trying to thin the crowd down. Like, again, this is a big fight, but with, like, way higher level guys. The guys out in the default area are level 10. These are 40-something. And we're only level 39. No, I don't necessarily think we get any, like... Yeah, I don't think there's level scaling or anything like that. You know, they might hit harder and do more. It should be manageable for us anyway. That's it. Gotta remember to do that. Do that on group fights. It's good tech. Good technique on you. That may have been a new death cry. I gotta lock in. Kick ass. Yeah, do another technique. And then I've got burst for my trouble. There you go. He is already dead. And then we explode in the middle of the men. Thin him out, thin him out. We've barely spent any of our burst on this. Of course, the burst duration is paused during these animations as well, which is very nice. It'd be fucking awful if it didn't work that way. Give you a bit of kicking. We just go in with a full punch rush as well. If anyone's actually going to get hit by it. Yeah, sure. You can get hit by it. Why not? Hoisting. Still haven't leveled that up. I don't know if that and the regular one are separate, though. There's the one you can do outside of burst. That one is specific to burst when you finish the rush combo. Rude. Do you wanna break your guard? There you go. Oh, I wanted to get him while he was down. Oh, we got a full burst gauge sitting around over there. That'll do us good. Yeah, I'll go grab that then. Wanted to grab him out of the air, but it was not to be. There you go. Take down another 2. Don't want to just spam this move, but it is a very handy one. The animation's very long, though. I guess ideally, I'd want the one... If I'm taking out 2 guys, I'd want the one where you've got to have one guy stunned and one guy who's attacking. Because that one's a lot faster. And has the same effect of killing 2 men. Gotta watch my health here. Gotta really... Okay, I'm gonna use a heal. My inventory is full of, like, crap tiny heals, so I might as well. I also have masked woo in my inventory for some reason. Yeah, the Eden apples. A lot of these heals are bad. Good to just clear them out. Oh! Friendly fire over here. Give me the opportunity to do a very easy secret technique. What the hell? Really shaping to be Yakuza. It is just a Yakuza game. In every sense. It's Yakuza with a Fist of the North Star skin and air combos. But Yakuza 5 had air combos. Even that's not necessarily completely unique. Oh, shit. Oh my god, my health! Oh, thank you, Shu. Yeah, nothing bad about that, though. It's a really good game. Like, I'm not shitting on it. Fuck! I should have just used a heal there. I thought, oh, if I hadn't gotten guarded, I could have gotten a Meridian Shock on him and done him. Bastard. It's tough. But yeah, it's Yakuza, but there's air combos and the heat moves are free. Because you do not expend gauge to do them. Which is really cool, if you ask me. Gotta get better at my general juggles. Yeah, this one. This one we like. Yeah, it's still a long animation. But I guess like the end of it is shorter. Because the 2-man stinky hand one, you're kind of just waiting. Fuck, shit. You're waiting for them to. You're just waiting for the animation to end. But with that one, you press the last button at the very end of it, so you're okay. Nice. Love the chance to get that secret technique. Ow. Ow. I don't know why I've lost it. I've lost the source. I don't have it anymore. Falling apart playing this game. Come on, get your masks shattered. Nice. Just lost a lot of health immediately. We start from full as well, because we died. Okay, let's clear the chaff a bit. That's good. Some amount of kills. Gotta learn to break out of that earlier when I can. Yeah, it's a good chance for this. Gotta watch my health. Yeah, but see, like, there's no more buttons to press. Maybe when it hits level 3, you get a later button. But for now, I'm just kind of sitting around. Waiting for it to end. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dying! I'm not going to use my level yet, because I have to survive first. Yeah, I'll chomp on a bit more, the shittier ones. Okay. Ow. God, you do a lot of damage, buddy. This motherfucker with the hammer. Like my most hated enemy type as well. God damn it. just easy to get overwhelmed. You're taking on a guy at a time. Even without, it's tough. Get his ass. There you go. Nice. Yeah, this version of Hyakuretsuken is level 2, but the burst mode version is only level 1, so they are separate. Where did my health go? I just healed up to half, and now I'm triggering the shoe. I should use the other talismans as well, but I forgot what they do. But fucking hell, man. Okay. Oh yeah. Jackals makes people explode. Yeah, it just throws out dynamite! The strongest martial art! What? It's the best game ever made! There can't be a better Fist of the North Star game than this, because you can use Jackal's martial art. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got Toki's, which is similar. It just damages people. Oh! 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 Holy shit! Oh, I should have gotten that sooner. That's so fucking cool. It leaves people open to secret techniques as well. Holy fuck. Hi, Tag. Watching for PC Works. I'm glad. It might have been a device issue, I guess. Good crowd stun. Yeah, that was sick. Both of those moves were really cool. I really have to get more talismans. Because dynamiting people with Jackal was cool. And yeah, like Toki, I guess that's how it is. We'll have to see with Jaggies. I don't remember what Jaggies does, because Toki gives you a unique move. Rao gives you a unique move. I don't remember what Jaggies does. But we'll have to see. Those will be ones to get. Mobile only allowed Fortnite, Switch 2, and Deltarune. That's it, man. It's big mobile. Making you want to play and making you interested in watching streams of less interesting games. Or no games, in the case of the Switch 2. I forgot that was coming out. To be honest, I think a lot of people forgot, but it just came out with, like, what? I'm sure there are other launch titles, but only one I'm aware of is the new Mario Kart, which I would not buy an entire console for and pay full price for. I assume it's good, but I'm just not going to pay that price for it, I'm afraid. Looks like I'm at the right place. Best to be prepared. Mario Kart and the paid tech demo. That's all I know. I don't even know about the paid tech demo. Oh yeah, we got Outrun music while you were away, by the way. That's what Magical Sound Shower is. Okay, may need to use more of my heals, but I've got them on hand. That's what they're for. That's Kyo's camp. Oh, yeah, all that was not there last time we were here. There was just the plane. I might need to sneak in. I should wait until nightfall. That's not even an engine. That's a long battle right there, of course. This is just an image. This is a screenshot. I know it's gonna have not Bloodborne on it. Multiplayer not Bloodborne at some point. Which I don't care for. Same with Night Rain. I feel that multiplayer... I'm already burnt out on Souls-likes. So I feel like multiplayer is the worst elements of those games anyway, so... Ah, you were there. Hmm. Oh, so he is here then. Good. That was not a He just did a regular evil laugh. I was looking forward to the Hmm. Okay. Yeah, they hit you with a pretty hard fight immediately before a long battle. Interesting. It's like only the third long battle in the entire game. Which is fine, I guess. Yeah, it's men of similar strength. I've at least got full burst out of the gate. Let's pop that. I was wondering if you could like go from the kicks to an explosion, but you cannot. It's great for evasion though. Might as well do an enhanced Hyakuretsuken against you. Mm-hmm. Nice. Been getting that QTE right, finally. Pay something like £10 to get a 3D tour / manual of the console you just bought. Really? Of course it sells like hotcakes. Man, just to compare that to an existing product that is effectively the same thing. Like, the previous Astro game, not the new one. Because that one you have to buy, the new one. But the previous one comes with the PS5. You get that for free, and it's a pretty goddamn fun game. And it's for free. I'm somehow out here arguing the value proposition of the PlayStation 5. You shouldn't have made me do this, Nintendo. I shouldn't be in this position, but here we are. Yeah, that's goofy. The Vita gives you that for free. I've played the like, Welcome Park, whatever it is, for Vita. That was kind of neat. Not as good as the Astro game, but you know. Damn it. Need to be avoiding damage where possible. I guess I should be, like, moving my combo... Well, trying to do what I was doing there. Moving my combos around a lot. Because that keeps more people stunned and therefore not attacking me. If I want to be preserving my health. Yeah, no, I don't think I would pay extra on top of the already existing price for the Switch 2. And besides, like, you're going to buy the Switch 2, right? You're not going to get the Switch 2 without any games. Like, you're probably going to get it bundled with Mario Kart or whatever. Oh, that's such a cool air grab. Like, no one's going to do that. So, like, you've got customers who are already out of a lot of money just from having bought the console and a game for it. Holy shit, what is going on with that engine? That's crazy. I love it. That's definitely not a supercharger. But anyway... I know what superchargers are like now. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know that much. Alright, cackling assholes. Come to think of it, I wonder if there'll be any more guys with flamethrowers, because we've only seen those now in that one other long battle. Ahead of Thowser. Souther, whatever you want to call him. I need to heal. Oh yeah, I have an XP to spend. Yeah, crack a couple of those. I got an orb. Why do I want my orb? I can increase the AoE on the key field. I don't use that enough, honestly. That's a really good one. Should be using that instead of trying to bait out the jump stance. Yeah. Yeah. That, or we could get Iron Palm Blast right now. To charge. Or do I want to go for something else? More knockback on charge attacks? I probably should have gotten this ages ago. Yeah. Not gonna keep going into the supercharge yet, because... Yeah, even if not in Meridian Chance. Yeah, this says can strike opponents even if in Meridian Shock. But that's normal. You can already hit opponents when it's in Meridian Shock. So I think that's a typo. And it can hit enemies that aren't in Meridian Shock. But I have to test it more. Yeah, see? I should be doing that more. Just gives me a bit of room to breathe. Stuns a bunch of guys. Sure, we'll do this. That'll get me to burst. I'm about to burst. It's time. I warned you. The advent of my burst is now here. Rejoice. Foist. Oh, look at that! Look at that! There was probably more than a 900. How many times do you think those guys like rotated? How many degrees do you think that was? Oh my god damn it. Okay, then fine. I'll do this then, if you won't let me Yakuretsu Ken. You don't want me to be fun, then I won't be fun. I'll just fucking kill you. You could have had a flashy death. You refused. You refused the most iconic move, I would say. Oh, fuck. The combo's getting interrupted. Okay. Ow. Let's go grab this bit of gauge, why don't we? Health is a bit low. But I'm being evasive. Look at me. Oh, another storm. Great. I didn't realize we were so close. Oh, fuck. I was just thinking, like, I should try to parry guys more, but then that's hard. Okay, and a charge channel for you. I gotta assume, I mean, maybe it doesn't do more damage, and the benefit is just that you can do it when they're not Meridian Shy. But it feels cool to set it up like that. That was a pretty sick finish on him, actually. I did okay. Oh no, my B-rank treasure chest that I can't get. I'm nearly out of time on it in this long battle that I can't leave. Tragic. Oh, so hard to catch guys in the air. There you go. Bringing out the counters. We got a burst. Oh, fuck you. You had the circle prompt. Damn. Yeah, a lot of damage on that. We remain in bursts because long battles count as one fight. Zombies? I guess, right, yeah. Kyo was the one making people into zombies in the Cursed Village, so they would be here too. They would be getting exploded by me. Oh, I'm dead! Fuck! I didn't think the regular-ass zombies would do that kind of damage. And I guess Shu wasn't off cooldown, so I just died. Alright then. It's all the way back at the start of the long battle. Oh no! Well, shit me, eh? Nugget, I need your support in this trying time. Keep forgetting to... Oh, shit. Well, I wanted to use burst there, but now it's gone. That's it. Yep, we're doing key blasts. There you go, get the double. I could have gone in instantly, but I held it for a second, so we'd get the double kill. At no additional cost. Nice. Nice if you, like, bait a stronger guy into that, too. You don't even need to stun him for the second guy to become involved in that. Now we burst. There you go. I love when I release, like, such potent ki that people witness to it just die. That's really the way it ought to be. Yeah, doing that combo in bursts is pretty good, too. Because you can just immediately drop like a meteor on a motherfucker. Okay. Might as well do this to you. Yeah, you didn't have the amount of health left to demand it. Or even the maximum health to demand it, really, but it's fun, so... It's a little hard to control the dive kick sometimes. God only knows where I'm going. See? Nice setup. Cool combo. I didn't need the juggle. It was completely unnecessary, but it's cool. The character action gamer in me awakening whenever I play this game. Alright, regular men. I can handle regular men. I can counter regular men. Oh, can't counter any of that. Never mind. Like you, if you do something, yeah, I can counter you. Need more two-handed guys so I can do the two-handed counter move. Never get to do that. And the aerial ones. I have to be in burst for those. A lot of guys just getting terrified and going into... No, I don't need to do a technique on him. Get real. There you go. Easy couple of you there. But yeah, the big AoE blast. Underappreciated by me, for sure. I definitely got to get those range upgrades for it, because it's pretty good as is. Like, there could be no upgrades for it in increasing its range. I wouldn't be upset. Damn you. That's it. Just fuck anyone who gets in range of me. That last sweep kick on that. Potent on groups. That is not potent. Fuck it. Just wail on some men. Oh, there's some gauge over here I can go retrieve. I should not be letting myself get shot in the back. Immediate move. You put the button there, I'm gonna press it, baby. Pop. It's good for them. They get to share a brain cell. Isn't that nice for them? I'm so happy for them. Okay, back off a bit, fellas. Should have held that input. Well, I guess I can't gain gauge right now anyway. Yeah, I would love to do Hyakuretsu Ken on this guy. Yeah, perfect. He broke out of it for a second, but he fell back in the important moment. Nice that the move itself doesn't drop if no one's getting hit. It just matters if someone gets hit by the last bit. Didn't even kill him, so it was absolutely the right call to use it on him. I remember, I was just, oh shit, gotta heal. But I was just thinking, like, what upgrades do I even, oh, right. Yeah, I don't have the upgrade that I got. I do like the charge attack knockback. That's gonna help with AoE too, so I'm gonna stick to my choice on that one. Even though I want the key blast range. Because all this is good. Like, big charge attack damage, more Meridian Shock on charge attacks. It's good. I want that. Key blast good, though. Come on, get him. No, I wanted to get him while he was down. I couldn't do it. Was not allowed. Oh. I'll deal with you. I want to get this guy. The vice captain. I'll put you in a vice. Face him. Kenshiro. Oh, God. I can't hit him. We're just whiffing. Whiff patrol. That does so much damage. I really need better equipment. I'm perhaps undergeared. I've not really focused on equipment for a hot minute. There's our other Storm. Yeah, that one I could put towards Brain Blast. Yeah, my key field expansion. There you go. We can do both. Got to do cool stuff now that Revengeance forces you to play like a coward. Exactly. You know, my body was expecting cool style this week, and it hasn't gotten it yet. It's crying out. I need to find it where I can. I gotta get my fix. I'm a filthy addict, is what I am. Just throw the combos around. Generate stuns. Force shit to calm down, you know? Hold the pose. We use this comparatively easy fight to build easy gauge without taking much damage. There you go. See, I got a whole extra chunk of gauge because I held that kick. It was stylish. The universe understands style. That's how the burst gauge works. Okay, this is where I died. I have less than no health now, so I won't get insta-killed again. Also, upgraded Key Blast. Okay, thin the crowd a bit. Getting to burst would be nice as well, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, you're the one I just killed. Calm down. Right. Yeah, we like this combo for dealing with groups. Not when it gets interrupted, though. Woe is me. Whoa. Let's go. There you go. That's how we deal with this. I wished to do things to you then, but I wasn't allowed. Damn! Yeah, that was a lot of damage. So I don't know if that gets more damage. Let me look at that again. I don't think it says that it does. Oh, no, it does. Well, it increases damage of hidden channeling point strikes. So I don't know if the way that sounds, you can interpret that as just a passive increased all channeling damage. Or the charge attack version does more damage. I don't know. Some weird writing in the ability descriptions in this game. Oh, well. We got 2 ways we can go. I guess right leads out that way, which is where we need to go. So let's go the wrong way. See what happens. Not often I want to go the wrong way in a Yakuza long battle. Not often we get the chance. Might as well see, you know? Yeah, it's a fight. Believe it or not. That's it, spreading the damage out. Making people vulnerable. What? You didn't even get hit. Why did you get knocked back? Some insano shit, I'm afraid. Yeah, get slammed. I'm over here building gauge. If you're more than 23 years... Oh, fuck. If you're more than 23 years old and you don't have 15 Hokuto Shinken practitioners in your friend group, it's time to leave them behind and start grinding. You don't know the location of all the hidden channeling points in the human body. You're wasting your life. Okay, you want to get parried then? There you go. Turn that mindset into a grind set. Start exploding people. If you haven't hidden 15 bodies across your local area by the age of 25, you're too late. You must play this game. Okay, now it's... I guess we go the wrong way again. You see what happens. There we go. You don't have a portfolio full of your prior channeling point engagements. There is no hope for you. This Hokuto Shinken practitioner reduced his age by 15 years by striking this channeling point. And basically, you're fucking stupid. I can't sure. I think they could have made him a little more buff IMO. Yeah, I think it wouldn't hurt. And thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that. They've already gone a fair bit beyond. Oh, I need to heal. They've gone a fair bit beyond like what Yakuza characters tend to look like. We're within the realm of crazy Fist of the North Star characters, like some of the normal guys or whatever. But you've got the flamethrower parry. Yeah, I was just asking if we were gonna get another one of these. You know, when you get the big guys, you get the real buff dudes. I guess I gotta assume there's gonna be flamethrower guys in the Coliseum somewhere, so you can get that up to level 3. Where the hell else are you gonna get that from? Yeah. Oh, full burst, you say? Don't mind if I do. Oh, that was a long-range dive kick. I love diving and also kicking. Where you aiming, Kenshiro? Special moves grind in this game is abysmal. I would imagine, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna max all of them out because I'm playing this game as part of my Yakuza marathon. I've been playing every game in the series over the last couple of years, and I've not been 100% in them. I intend to at some point, but I'm like going far enough to like do every sub-story, do every super boss, and you know, grinding them out additionally for, you know, character growth and strength if I enjoy the gameplay, and I do in this. So, but like you know, just getting secret move levels, secret technique levels passively is whatever. But I imagine if you're actually trying to farm out specific moves, getting the conditions to trigger them, like some are easy, like this one. I do this all the time. But like getting specific, you know, the strikes that are based on how many rush combo hits you've done to them beforehand would be abysmal and horrible, like you say. Imagine actors add the visual from those generated workout redeems. The 8-year-old man having 16 packs. Yeah. Okay, look. This, I'm gonna say this. This doesn't reflect on me. This is not, oh my god. This is not a furry moment. I'm running out of heals. Okay. This is not a furry moment. But I keep getting those on Twitter. And it's never the super buff old man anymore. It's always the fucking... It's always the... Like, 5 of the exact same humanoid furry lion man running at the camera. And there's, like, no noticeable difference between any of the age ranges. I mean, that's the case with a lot of those. They're just completely nonsensical ads. I don't know why I get those, though. Don't you sus at me. It's not sus. I'm unsus. Oh. Oh. Okay. Any technique I'll take. I want another burst. I'm very reliant on burst, especially with my health being so low. We're gonna go back to the fucking start of the long battle again if I die. Can't have that. You know, it's a furry moment when it's not a furry moment instead. You fan of the anime? I've not watched much of the Fist of the North Star anime. I've read the entire manga, but it was like 10 years ago. What I have read as well, which a lot of people have, and I will ask you if you've read it, is Fist of the Blue Sky, Soten no Ken. I am like one of the 5 people in the Western world who has read Soten no Ken, and apparently I forgot about Regenesis. I need to go read Regenesis and see what's going on there. But I take every opportunity possible to shill Soten no Ken. I know I'll get the opportunity to in 7 because there's a Blue Sky pachinko machine in that game apparently, which I suppose we will be playing. But I gotta reread both. Honestly, I've never watched any of the anime outside of, you know, seeing little bits of it, but everyone's seen those bits, you know. God, if I had like gotten a juggle off that, I'm gonna say it anyway, but you know, I would have said it for sure then. This game's combat's so fucking cool, dude. Come here. That'll do ya. Nice. There you go. I read it, but don't really like it the same as Hakuto. That's fair enough. I think they're both good. I think they're both really good. Oh, I got like my last healing item. I didn't want to use this one, but I guess I can get more. It's a full heal plus full gauge, but I'll use it. There you go. By far the best Yakuza combat system. We'll have to see. Like I say, I'm playing through them all, not entirely in release order, but mostly. But I really like this game's combat. They've touched on aerial combat a little bit. They did it in 5 with Akiyama's combat, and that was really good. But this is a lot less limited than that, because you're just free in your combo to do it wherever. Where it was kind of Akiyama's gimmick. You had to work a bit harder to get there. It was on combos, but it was a bit more work. But this feels like a step forward from that. But the amount of aerial options that you have, and just how spectacular everything is, as well. All right, see if we can gather some guys. Oh, gather some guys up for I burst. That did so much damage. All right, burst. Fucking flamethrower. Okay, I need to spam my AoEs a little bit here. Burst damage is fine too. But it's definitely up there. I really like it. Like, I did not know much about this game going into it. All I really knew is that it had a mildly negative reputation among Yakuza fans. So I thought I wouldn't enjoy it as much as I have, but I'm having a really great time with it. And I've done some off-stream stuff, doing Coliseum and what have you, but I'm kind of trying to get the story done today. Oh no! Fuck. I'm trying to get the story done today so I can just do all the side content freely. and I'm just free to change the time of day whenever I want. Look for the story and the content on the best. Yeah, yeah, we're back at the fucking start again. Oh, I guess we won't do the optional. We won't go the wrong way anymore. This is a hell of a long battle. I was saying that, like, there aren't that many long battles in this game. And then they hit us with the long battle with 0 checkpoints. I assume we're gonna have a boss fight at the end that will have them, but this is pretty cool. Cruel. It is cool, but it is also cruel by Yakuza standards. But yeah, the story, it definitely... I was saying this last time. The story is very much split between its own unique story, which I enjoy, and, you know, doing some of the, like, original story beats. As with, you know, just, you know, Thouser getting his own... You can do that? I can dive kick out of that? That's crazy. I guess that makes sense, but damn, okay. But, you know, the main story kind of gets sidelined sometimes. It doesn't fit together the best. They try to integrate it. Like, I think they did a good job with Rao and his section. I'm gonna wait and get that bit of gauge. Jaggy's section was kind of disjointed and separate from everything else, but it was Jaggy, so I don't mind. I love Jaggy. Oh no, couldn't grab him. Didn't have him shocked yet. So I'm playing it real careful right now, so as not to take damage. Oh, he says, taking damage. Alright. There you go. And it's weird how they handle a lot of the... like, introducing a lot of the side content. Like, you get a lot of mandatory sub-stories, too, which is very odd. But I feel like that's maybe for non-Yakuza players who don't know about the side content in these games. But then I don't know why they would do the sub-stories the way they do, where they don't just show up on the map unless you have the accessory for it. Odd. I think they focused either on a unique story or a retelling instead of a mix. It would have been better. Yeah, I probably... I guess either would have been good, right? I guess if it was only the unique story with Sana and Sphere City, it would be a shame, because you'd be missing out on a lot of characters. And I would say one of the primary draws of this game is that it's like, oh, it's all, you know, they got all the voice actors that, you know, RGG usually uses for their characters. They're all here playing characters that are like a good fit. You know, Hidenari Ugaki playing Jaggy, for example. And even with the custom characters, Yuya's voice actor as Jagra is a really good fit. It's like a different take on the same kind of character. Like, they do a good job of that. We'd miss out on that, so I don't know. It feels like there are ways they could have done this better, but I'm sure we would lose out on some of this game's positives by making those kinds of changes too. So it's... wow, I whiffed everything. It's hard. Oh god, it's hard to make any kind of judgment. What if situation like Dead Souls? Yeah, that would have been cool. But then how would you do that? Like, I'm trying to think. Like, what would the what if situation be? I guess just an entirely new scenario using the existing characters, and different shit happens. That could work. That could work. Like you say, with Dead Souls, they've done it. The only game, I think, to have a dub other than the first Yakuza. I mean, it's not the only game anymore. It was, for a while. It's definitely the first one in ages to have a dub. But all the newer games have a dub. Like, everything 7 onward has a dub, I believe. Because, yeah, 7 has one. And I will not be playing any of the dubs, because... I mean, you're missing out on all the incredible vocal talent of the RGG stable voice actors, like I'm saying. Gotta lock in to not take damage, sorry. There you go. Yeah, this guy's a bastard and does a lot of damage. Yeah. You can't run modern games. Aw, fuck. That sucks, man. Obviously, I have this game on my PS5 because it never got ported anywhere. But we're going to be playing Judgment after this, by the way, once we've beaten this game. But Judgment and Lost Judgment, back when I bought them for this marathon, they were only on PlayStation as well. So I don't have those on PC. But I got a I got a GPU upgrade a few months ago, so I'm doing okay on that front, thankfully. But yeah, so 7 has a dub. I don't think... Yeah, because Judgment is next. Judgment, I don't think, has a dub. Then 7 has a dub. And then Lost Judgment does have a dub. That's why we... Well, I know there's like a particular pun that I think's in Lost Judgment that gets changed in the dub, which is pretty funny what they change it to. And that's why we've got fucking... Tack, you're back. As well. And yeah, then everything afterwards. So, yeah, 7, Lost Judgment, Gaiden, 8, and Pirate Yakuza all have English dubs. And I think 8... I know 8 does. I don't know... I think 8 does. I don't know if Pirate Yakuza has it as well, but they have Chinese dubs. At least 8 has a Chinese dub. I'm pretty sure. So we're getting more and more dubs, I guess. This game and Bloodborne are the only reason I got a PS4. Understandable. Yeah. I didn't play this game back in the day. I just went into this blind, and I was like, oh, I'll do this game too, because it'll be funny as part of my Yakuza marathon. So I haven't done everything. I haven't done original Ishin and Kenzan, and I'm not going to have any way to play Kenzan by any means, but Ishin has a remake now. But playing this, like, this game's super fun, like I was saying, and playing Kurohyou 1 and 2 was also super worthwhile, because those games are also really fun. It's a cope. Yeah, I don't know. I've lost all hope for the Bloodborne port, but I have a PS5, so I'm fine. No worries. Haha. More burst damage, baby? I think, yeah. Like, we tried getting the burst. I could get this. Fuck around with Hokuto Iron Palm Blast. But I think I need more just general stuff. More burst time would be nice. Stronger jump attacks, blast radius, yeah. Oh, if the attack uses key blast, that might include the triangle. Yeah, full triangle. Yeah, I'll get that. Jump might. Probably should have gotten that sooner. Alright. If I die again, we're gonna lose all that, of course, but we're doing okay on heals. We just won't go the wrong ways this time. We're gonna beeline this one. Come on, buddy. Oh, not parryable. Fair enough. Nice. Get that gauge gain, baby. Hell yeah. But yeah, I really enjoy this game. Like what we were saying with the story. I think the story's a bit disjointed and it doesn't quite know what it wants to be. But for me, I'd say the main negative point is that how gated you are on doing side content during the main story. Like, you know, you not being able to change the time of day a lot of the time when the nightclub and going out into the wasteland is all gated by that. And that they introduce a lot of the side content via mandatory sub-stories instead of having stuff available from the start. That I don't like. But the core combat, absolutely incredible. The original story is fun. Like, you know, it's like I say, it's disjointed and weird, but I still like it. Like Thouser getting his own chapter, Jaggy's bit, Rao showing up, stuff with Toki. Like, all of that, I like it. As a Fist of the North Star fan, I'm happy to have all that. I'm going to wait for these guys to come in, then we're going to get a big burst. Fuck. Shit. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Oh, I'm dead. All right. Never mind, then. My tactics have failed me. We start over again. This bit is hard as fuck. Damn. It's a jump up in difficulty. I play all these games on hard. It's what I should be expecting, really, but, you know. I didn't think it'd be that hard. It hasn't been that hard. For the most part. Hey. Roast some fellas. We gotta go, and we gotta go quick. Hey, come here. Very good. Do I have that? I do have that ability now. I am, in fact, gonna go straight for the improved jump. Because I'm relying on that a lot. You're getting wrecked. Exactly, yeah, I gotta get better gear. That's what I've been neglecting. But, like I'm saying, I'm wanting to do the main story, so oh, shit. So I can do side content freely. There you go. I like that I mean, a lot of the gear and car parts, but like the Savior's set as well, the highest end gear set, is spread around the various pieces of side content as well. God damn it. I think it's a really cool way of doing it. So it's not, and there are so many like slots for gear as well. It's not just armor and 2 accessories like most Yakuza games. You've got a bit more freedom in character development and growth. And again, you can pursue a lot of different things to get there through the side content as well. You know, whether you want to do like Coliseum first and get a bunch of gear from that, or get some gear from doing a bunch of races. You have that freedom. I think that's good, and I've made this comparison several times over the course of this playthrough, but it is vaguely reminiscent of one of my favorite things about Yakuza 6, is that you can do basically whatever you want, and you'll get XP orbs for it. So you gain strength by feeling free to do whatever you want. It's just that it's kind of hobbled in this game by the fact that the story can kind of bottleneck whatever you want to do at times. So I don't think it does that point as well as 6 did. Why do I always do that combo? It's not good for groups. Unless I'm actually going to follow up the launch. That was pretty good, though. It was accidental, but it was good. Okay. Want to channel you. You need big damage onto you. You don't do big damage to me. At least the wreckage isn't as bad as Mistral. That's true. That's true. I'm not screwing myself over as badly as I was with that, taking on that challenge. This is just normal hard. Hey, you can charge that. I didn't realize that was chargeable. Maybe that's only just with the upgrade we just got. Sure is cool. God, I love that that is an effective 360. Yeah, chargeable and big AoE. Hell yes, brother. That'll get us there, surely. Oh, yes! Rarely ever get to do this one. And the from above one, I don't think I've ever done. I gotta learn some setups. Like, that is one that would be a miserable farm. I imagine. As much of as, you know, all of them would be. There you go. Go grab this burst. Wish no Ken 2 got representation. Maybe have a map on the Shura Island. Yeah, it would be cool. That, I mean, like I say, they're so split between the various things they were trying to do anyway. And, you know, this is probably a side game with where RGG was at the time. They probably weren't going, like, firing on all cylinders with this. Nice that it turned out as good as it did, you know? They get burst. Oh. I'm doing the same combo again. Why does my brain default to that? I don't know. Why do I keep doing bad input? You can charge all triangle-based attacks. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I thought it was just regular combos. I didn't realize it was also jump. That's good stuff. Maybe I want to get that. Yeah, better charge. I do love charge attacks. I am a Kiryu gameplay enjoyer. Particularly when it comes to, like, charged finishes and double finishes and what have you. Triple finishes. It's always peak. Gauge, please. Thank you. Gotta keep rolling the channeling gacha so we get a full burst. Yeah, now we're doing this encounter that I hate. And I don't have much burst for this one, so we'll probably do a key blast to open. Watch out for Hammer Man. Oh, shit. Okay, do another one. There we go. Now we can start clearing the crowd a bit. There you go. But yeah, there's a lot going on with the triangle charging in this. Obviously, you have triangle attacks, you can charge them, you can hold them after they've gone out. for additional gauge gain, which I should be doing here as well, since I'm in such need of it. Hands off. Jesus. Stop doing that combo. Do this combo. Not that one. Do the 3-hit rush combo. My health? God, they're such bastards. The zombies. Yeah, we love that combo. It's great damage. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Hopefully we can still get the big hammer man. He's our primary concern, even though everyone does do a good old chunk of damage. Pop. Okay, no I cannot. It has been wasted. I will, oh. Yeah, I will use burst. Holding back on burst on you is what's got me killed before. There you go. Yeah, nothing we can take from him anyway. Let's go. Probably wasting a lot of this burst, but it's worth it to get through that encounter. So yeah, now we have our junction. I'll just go the right way. I'm not gonna fuck around. Much as I would love the extra fights and the extra XP. I gotta live, man. I gotta live. Right, hello, fellas. God, it gets knocked... Like, enemies getting knocked back so far by really strong attacks and getting knocked into each other and bowling each other around. It's excellent fun. I was trying to go for the parry there, but I couldn't quite get it. Oh, you hate a whiff. I think there's a skill that can disable burst at will. Really? I don't think I've seen it. Maybe it's like Toki's final training or something. I need another shining orb to get to that, if it's that. But I would love that. It wouldn't entirely be turning burst into, like, quadruple S Sin Devil trigger from DMC5, but it would be closer. And of course I'd appreciate the extra control. Oh, you fucking flamethrower bastard. My health? Oh, where was my parry option? You do so much damage, sir. You're not giving me the parry option, sir. The parry is not being presented. I'm doing the inputs. Okay, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you then. That's not who I wanted to beat the shit out of, but you know what? I'll take it. Just keep him on the ground. Come here. No, come here. Get you dealt with. No, no! Oh, 100% this like 3 years ago. I haven't touched it since, so my memory's hazy. Yeah, understandable. Don't you worry. Oh, that's a full burst. We love to see those. We do, in fact, love to see those. Good charge. Kill this man. He's wasted so much of my heals. You get a painful death for that. Punishment. Judgment. We all good? Yep, we're good. Would be really nice if you could pick up those burst orbs to, like, get a bit of it back, but I can understand why you can't. Oh, Big Hammer Man. I hate you, Big Hammer Man. At least I got burst. Okay, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. Okay, at least I guarded. Can I get a Hyakuretsu Ken on him? Oh, no, not quite. That would have been real nice. Oh! Can't see. Oh, the zombies now. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm going to use the Canned Feast now. Oh, there's a skill that makes you take 0 damage in burst. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's a move where you can't die when you're in burst. I know there's that. I remember that one because it took me, like... It took me my entire playthrough of Yakuza 6 to realize that was a thing by default. When you're in extreme heat. Which is, you know, Yakuza's equivalent of burst. No, it's not gonna work. Even in burst, these fuckers. There you go. That's better for them. Kill. No hammermen. It is not hammer time. Fuck off. There you go. I have got my talismans ready again, so if things get really dire, I can rely on that. Like I've been saying, I gotta level my talismans more anyway. Fuck. I don't know why I thought there was, like, friendly fire enabled for a second there. Like I was hiding behind him. Damn it. Do it again. Do it again. That's right. Damn it. Bad QTE. I got no patience for you, sir. I'm gonna bring the Hidebu with me, because this does crazy damage. If I can use it to clear out some fucking jobbers over here. Because usually I end up getting these during fights, then the fight ends, then it's gone. So I don't know how these work in long battles. Maybe they've got durability that we just can't see. But it does bits. Look at that. I love the Hidebu. Hilarious mechanic, by the way. Okay, it does break after a while. It's got an invisible durability. Just most fights, you're never going to see it. Talismans are really cool. Sometimes OP, like the Toki one. Yep, I have the Toki one equipped. I just used it for the first time on the way over here. It is really cool. I should definitely use that. Yeah, knowing you can have talismans that have unique moves. I have, like, that one. I have the Jackal one, the guy with the dynamite. I have the Nugget one. Oh, wait, no, they're not. No, the others are all on cooldown. Fuck. I really need to work on upgrading these and getting the upgrades that reduce cooldown as well. Because, Jesus Christ, look at that. Shouldn't have wasted those on a random-ass fight. When it was part of the story, but goddamn. Now, I'd be happy to replace the shoe one with something as well. But Toki's definitely here to stay. My boy Nugget. Gotta remember to call him in. Returning Yakuza 0 character, Nugget. Okay, careful. Don't die. Yeah, we've been here, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I think we have. Okay. Yeah, anyone want to do something I can counter? Playing it very safe now. I wonder, like, when I die and when I get checkpointed, does it also roll back the cooldown of my talismans? Because that would be deeply evil if it did work that way. Funny, but also evil. Yeah, there is a flamethrower guy here. Thought there was. There you go. Fuck. Okay, burst. Burst now. There you go. Just get it cleared. Wish I could have gotten you on the ground. I'm here. Fuck it. I want to Yakuretsu Ken someone. It's gonna be you. Nugget over Kenshiro. Absolutely. Like, Nugget was able to cross dimensions from Yakuza 0 to here. God damn it, I'm so bad at that one. That at least puts him up there with Kamaki. We know how strong Kamaki is. Even though Kenshiro did beat him. I'm sure he wasn't going all out, though. God knows what Nugget would do. Alright. I've got a couple of heals. I'll use that one. No reason not to use them both. Yeah, we'll just focus this guy down. Because, these vice captains do crazy damage. I'm terrified to get hit by him at all. Would have also maybe been a good Yakuretsu Ken target. No, that guard's up. Fuck it. Oh, God. So much damage. And his guard's always up. What is this, Yakuza 3? Damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna fucking die to this guy. I've got no heals left. Maybe Nugget isn't the only cross-verse character, but I wouldn't know. I mean, like I said, there's Kamaki, but I don't know beyond that. I assume there's probably an Amon. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pop it that early. Yeah, everyone's on cooldown. I can't use any of my talismans. I'm gonna lose all my progress again. I just can't get any hits on this guy. Can't even do a full combo. Oh! Like, maybe I should follow up because I broke his guard. Fuck. This bit's so hard. Maybe there's a checkpoint. No, of course not. Of course there's not a checkpoint. Why would there be any checkpoints in this Yakuza Long battle, brother? What the hell? They're not usually like this. I can't think of any long battle that's ever been like this. Yeah, hold on. I don't think... Yeah, that triangle move isn't chargeable without the upgrade. Just confirmed, 100%. Because I don't have it yet. There you go. God damn it, man. Why did they not put any... maybe I gotta be stronger. Fair enough, yeah. Should probably have more defensive gear, because I haven't been focusing on that. But... like, a full inventory worth of healing is barely enough for this. Gotta play it real strategic-like. Go. You're lower level than all the enemies. That too, I guess. I guess maybe there is some kind of level scaling going on. It has an impact there. That's usually not the case in Yakuza games, but enemies generally don't have levels. This is them getting ready for Yakuza 7. I love doing that. Now I'll play it as absolutely safe as possible. I like to farm out. Oh, farm out more gauge, of course. So I should do, yeah, secret techniques and channeling wherever I can. But it's hard as hell. And yeah, it's the kind of, like, these kinds of games, like, usually levels aren't a concern, right? Usually levels aren't a thing. So you're not going to go into a fight under-leveled. You might be kind of weak. Like, you might have less health or less moves than you might otherwise have. But there's never level scaling or anything. Issue is, like, if I wanted to exit out... Oh my god, I think the timers do fucking go back to where they were as well. You don't get any leeway there. Because they were on, like, 30-something minutes. Now they're on to 46. Fuck. Gonna give you a way to beat groups? Go for it. I'll take any tips I can get. You're like one of the 5 other people who's played this game. Okay. But, you know, I have not saved, and there's no auto-save. So the only option is, like... I mean, I guess you could turn difficulty down. I think that's an option. But, spam X and your enemies and click circle. I know this move. I do this one. I guess I need to resort to that. We're at that point. I like to mix it up and be stylish, but we have to get through. I wanted to beat... It's nearly been 4 hours already. I was planning to beat the game today. I would still maybe like to, but it's looking less and less plausible. No, I was trying to do it. There you go. Yeah, I can spend a burst for a key blast. I mean, I guess you get more than you spend. It looked like I got a full 2 for killing 2 guys with this. So spending 1 pip of the gauge to open some people up and then blast them. Been at this since I came to the stream. That's true. You're right. You were correct to give me the advice. It's time to, as the village people would say, put my pride on the shelf and get through this fucking encounter. If it can get me through some of these fights with, you know, using less of my heals up, then it is a win. It's a winning strategy. I'm really bad at just aiming at these particular enemies. My health. They do so much damage. I probably shouldn't have done that there. I wasted gauge. Oh well. Fuck. Yeah, those bastards. These fucking bastards. The vice captains. vice captains and flamethrower guys and big men with hammers and zombies. Just every evil thing is in this long battle. Don't know why they decided to be evil. Just in this specific bit of the game, they're being evil. Give. Yeah, it's not really the best encounter for it with just buff guys. Alright. Yeah. There you go. I didn't actually charge all the way, but it looks cool. That's what it's about. Ooh. So I think there's a cutscene with guys coming out here, right? Will I keep my Hidebu? Or is it not that? I guess it's not that. No. Okay. That's an easy fight, then. No, I guess there was gauge that could have been gained. Or maybe it's up here. Might be up here. Should have a few more hits left in this thing. Am I allowed to keep it? Maybe. I've got my point as well. Which will continue to go into the charge. I know what I want, damn it. Maybe there are better options. I could get more damage. I could put both into more damage, honestly. Oh, the Hidebu's there, but it's been dropped. Yeah, having it going into this is really nice. Okay, I only got one hit out of it. But it'll do me just fine. This one's even more free. He can carry at least 1 million tons. Why is he carrying the Hidebu so slowly? It's the weight of a man's death. Not so light a thing that it could be compared to a physical object. Just manifested. Oh, why am I so bad at that? Oh, I had it. Oh. God damn it. I'm bad at button now. Why am I bad at button? What's happened to me? There you go. Gotta get in the goddamn zone. I've been thrown heavily off by how bad I'm getting my ass beat in this long battle. I gotta look at my health. Real quick. Probably use burst here to get rid of the big guy. We don't lose too much more health to him. Oh, nice. I thought I was gonna get hit there, but I got away with it. Nice. Good kill on big man. Okay. Run forward into the next fight with this gauge. We're taking the right turn. Come on. Yeah, it's these guys here. Which I think is the first group with a flamethrower. Yeah, I see him there. Targeting his ass specifically. Come here. Yeah, he's very vulnerable to basically anything. It's just making sure he can't act. There you go. Whiffing. The guy who whiffs. That's me. May have heard of my body of work. Do you want to fire a shot? You do. Lovely. Nice. Okay. Oh, you're over here. Sorry. Forgot you were there. Give me some gauge. Thank you. They can drop heals as well, but I've never seen it happen during this long battle. We did see like a sparkly full charge one drop, so maybe they're just that rare. It's weird because the heal one doesn't heal for much. Yep, that's this group. We're near a burst, so we can aim for that to deal with the hammer bro quickly. Nope. I was gonna see. Uh-oh. Get out of there. Get out of there. Should have just gone for the secret technique there, so I'd get the gauge. Now it's all the way over there. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Zombies. Zombies. Gotta heal. Uh-oh. I'm in the bad place now. Help. Okay. We gotta use it. No. I'm so bad at going from X to circle quickly. It's a small window. Yeah, because the games be like that, giving you a very small window to hit buttons that are being presented on screen. Nice. Stagger him out of that. We get a chance for a big damage on him. That's the kill. Good. Wipe you up. Yeah, it's letting go of my pride to cheese with moves a bit and target prioritization. There are clear. Oh, is that a heal one? I think I picked it up. I don't know. I feel like I saw a heal. Yeah, there are clear ideal targets for you to strategize when you're doing this. Ooh, a Hidebu. All right, let the burst run out there. We'll get that gauge, and we will come with the Hidebu. I'm delivering this. It is the weight of a man's life. Game does its worst, especially in the Toki training sessions. You just gotta pick and pray you couldn't react to it. Yeah. It's rough. Like today, because I did the second to last Toki training session today. And that's the first one since the mandatory story story Toki fight that I've actually won. Like, I did manage to actually beat him. Otherwise, he does colossal damage to you. Gauge for me, please. Be more careful. There you go. Farming gauge. Last one's brutal. I'm looking forward to it. Next Shining Orb I get is going to go towards it. Yeah, I'm here. I just need to get Technique Heal, which is going to be really good. Really want Technique Heal. Would be helping me out here, too. I've been working towards it. I could have done it sooner, but I, for some reason, put all my... I maxed out all the Shining Orbs on the Mind Tree instead, which was good, too, I guess. And then get that. And then I can get Essence of the War Guard as well, which will be nice. Be great on the really tough Vice Captains, because they guard so much. I guess there's a side area down there, which we've not visited once, but we're not doing it. You can't make me. Not right now. I need to live. I'm going the right way. Yeah. We're close. We're close. We've been close. Because, yeah, there's this fight, and then there's the guys introduced with the little cutscene. And then that's it. So we've come agonizingly close, like a couple of times. There's that flamethrower guy. Yeah, let's deal with him. And then we can do some of this. I'll check the gauge gain when using this move as well. It didn't seem like I got like 2 bars for it, but maybe I did. I don't know. Any secret technique is good for gain, I guess. And that one's already extremely strong for being able to kill 2 guys extremely easy. There you go, a bit more of it, bit more of it. Biceps too small, inaccurate to the manga. Maybe I've just got to get stronger. Then the biceps will get bigger. Maybe I'll unlock the manga accurate. It's like biblically accurate biceps for beating the game. I keep forgetting as well. I'm gonna buy the Kiryu DLC as well. So I'm gonna hold this burst. We can deal with this group. This is totally manageable. Then the next group with the Vice Captain. We'll pop the burst on him and murder his ass. Not having any burst was a problem for us last time on that fight. Yeah, well, I mean, I've got the other... There's, like, the manager costume and the decorated with gems costume. Oh, didn't mean to pick that up. There you go. So I might go around those, but I'll definitely use the Kiryu one at some point, because it's funny. It's like that one Halo Master Chief Collection achievement, like collection eligibility confirmed for seeing the hidden chief in Halo Reach. It'll make it eligible for the marathon. You need to see Kiryu for it to be marathon eligible. Taking a lot of stupid damage. We've got these heals, plus we've got the big full one as well. So I think we've done all right this time. Come here, you. Get fucked. From my mom, the manager costume, she couldn't stop laughing in its tiny head. It is tiny, isn't it? It makes his head really small. It's really funny. Your mom's right. Hey, let's rush over there, do the ground strike. Follow up more burst murder. Because whenever we get to whatever's at the end, presumably a boss fight with Kyo, we're gonna be given a checkpoint, mercifully. Please, for the love of God. Okay, another storm. Maybe we put that into damage. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we only got damage here. More damage and Star of Death would be good. We could get more health. I've never gone down into this tree, which has health. Probably should have done that, like, way earlier. Also, damage reduction in burst. That's good. Attack damage increase. I gotta farm more. Really gotta farm more. Yeah, that's nice too. Yeah, I'd love this. That would be huge. Need Shorbs for that, obviously, but... So we could go for the damage reduction or go for health. I mean, probably 10% damage reduction. Well, it's in burst, though. It's not all the time. Bit of grinding, you can get your health bar literally past the money gauge. Damn, really? I didn't know it went that far. I'm gonna farm. It's just that I want to get the story done, so I'm free to do some of it off stream. And then we'll go crazy. I'm gonna... At the very least, I am going to max out. Like, I'm going to level up to max and get every orb and every orb upgrade. That's guaranteed. It's the same thing. Yeah, I could get this one here, and then I've got this bulb open, which is worth way more health. I'll do that. Should have been getting more health sooner. It's only it's a tiny bump, but 30 is going to be good. 30 is going to be a good one. Who knows when I'll get my next bulb. But I gotta work for it. I gotta farm for it. I could maybe afford one of the purchasable bulbs from somewhere. I'd have to have a look. So many Colosseum points I've got. Hi, Kyo. We know it's you. Yeah, we're not fucking around with this Kyo stuff. Oh! Jaggy moments. Oh my god, the shoulder pad! Now he's vulnerable. So underneath the shoulder pads is where his secret weakness channeling points are. Oh. He's not even willing to engage us as Nadai. He's fully in the role of Kyo right now. Interesting. Okay, but no way in hell that's not a checkpoint. So we're fine. We'll just fight Kyo. Won't be nearly as bad as the long battle proper. He's only 4 levels ahead of us. Whipping! The Whiffer! The Whiffler! Nice. Yeah, not much damage, but as you'd expect, we just need to get some techniques on him. That was sick and also accidental. Full disclosure. Nice. Lucky you got a stun out of that and didn't just kick my ass immediately. Gotta watch my health. Yeah, I'll try to hold off on the heal until I really need it, because it's the full heal one. Yeah, he does not take ground attacks at all. Leaves himself plenty of openings, though. He leaves himself... Okay, I'm going to use it now. He leaves himself more openings than his vice captains, to be honest. This music's fucking sick. God damn it. Oh, he's going in burst too. His own burst. Can we get a Hyakuretsu can? No, never. Okay, I'm getting blasted regardless. Yeah, just focus on the regular combos. All reliable. And yeah, knock him down so we can do this. That's why we got our value in burst during this fight. Yeah, he's nearly dead. There, he let me do a ground attack. I do very... Like, something I love about the boss fights in this game is they have very readable attacks that I do a good job of dodging. Like, they come out quick, but I'm still able to read them. Not just a flex of me being good at the game. Oh, why'd I let go of the block? I'm so bad about block. I'm an idiot with block. Always. How many games in this series have I played? And I always just let go of block. For reasons unknown. There's also Tiger Drop. The not Tiger Drop. I haven't been using that. I can do that in burst, too. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, thank God there's a checkpoint. I would have wet. If they'd made me do all that again just to get here. Be the work of a madman. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to use that, but okay. Oh, shit. There's parry as well, but I'm not good enough to use that. I keep just going for the triangle, which isn't that good for an actual punish. Heal. At least I'm not over-leveled. This is more fun than that. I could have done the strike there. That would have been nice. Oh, I'm trying to Tiger Drop now. Wasting my attempt. Not like the attempt costs me anything anyway. Oh, I pressed the button. You saw. Oh, no. I'm out of practice with Tiger Drop. I'm going to waste the entire burst. Might as well go all in at this point. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. This is not the guy to be practicing not Tiger Drop on. No, no, no. Do it for real. I'm not going to temporarily lower difficulty. That's for losers. That's cringe. That's what cringe people do. Okay. Bit of gauge gain. Again, it's not the best play doing the quick step attack, because it's hard to follow up on. Why was I just attacking that? No, no, no. Get serious. What are you doing? Get serious. Why am I doing that? Stop doing that. Use Nugget for good luck. Good, true, correct. Lucky food, lucky Nugget. Let's go. Thanks for the money, Nugget. I love you. You're the best Destiny talisman. Oh, I don't have burst on. I couldn't do it there if I wanted to. Which I did. There you go. Easy. Easy setups. Easy setups. Why waste time trying to do Tiger Drop when you can do that? Get like a third of his health. This music's really fucking cool. I should have gone for the strike there. Nice. Bop, bop. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't retain his stun if you use that down move. That's a potential. I mean, it's a secret technique one way or the other, so it's fine. We did so well on the first attempt, and then he started kicking my ass. Intentional, by the way. For real. That's how we do it, baby. I'm back. Mind Orb. Okay. I fell out of my groove from all the stress, but I came back. I locked it in. You're not Kyo. What the hell are you doing here? I didn't know Targa could be so cool. Was Nugget's extra luck? It was. You're right. It worked. Should do that more often. We're lucky he's on my side. He's so powerful. We want to stop the missile launch too. Right. He probably doesn't think we have what it takes to actually stop the missiles. Like maybe we'd sacrifice the world for Yuria. But yeah, Yakuza protagonist moment, we got tricked. Yeah, I'm glad we got some more not Jungi-han. He's great too. I love all the original characters in this game. The man who charged forward. Okay, that chapter's done. That's a fat chunk of money. There's my Shorb, so we can do Toki's training. Oh, do the last of Toki's training. Hell yeah. Save data. For the love of God. Gonna have to refill on heals. Whenever we get the chance as well. But we're on the path. We can do it. We can do it. I think it's the final chapter now. We do it. We do it. Final chapter. The Man of Okuto. Let's fucking go. It's still possible. Nadai aims to kill Yuria. I have to get back to Eden now. That is finale stakes. Fair enough. All right, back in the whip. I guess has the whole camp vanished now? Because we never got to see it in engine. It was never truly there. Yeah, I bet it's just gone. You love me those PS3 grade ground textures. It is so crusty. Yep, the whole thing's gone. That's where we just were. But yeah, it's extremely crusty, and I find that extremely charming. I don't know. I'm a big fan of 7th gen games generally, and like 7th gen jank. So stuff like, you know, Xbox 360, PS3 games. So I love this. This just makes me happy. It's the charm of like PS360 jank, plus the charm of like a slightly behind the times Japanese game, like EDF. EDF has that energy, and I say that with not a single drop of malice in my heart, because the Earth Defense Force franchise is one of my favorite of all time. I love that shit. Hence the name 720p. Yeah, true. Oh, we got so much burst now. I spent all of last stream, well, a lot of last stream, doing all the bartender Ken stuff so I could just buy crafting materials, since that's another thing the plot heavily restricts you on. God, I can barely see past this wing, though. Yeah, so I can just buy materials for car upgrades now. So I did a few car upgrades earlier. So we got a lot of boost now. Very nice. But yes, EDF's so fun, especially pick up and play. It is, yeah. I gotta go back to 6 again because I did the entire story playthrough on stream, and I did the first DLC. We weren't missing much fuel then. But I wasn't paying attention to how much I used there. But I haven't done the second DLC yet. I gotta do that. I played all of 4.1, played all of 5, played all of 6, done the first DLC for 6. I've played a little bit of, like, 1 and 2. Like, there's one I played a little bit of on the PS2, because I have it on there. And, there's, like, the various, remakes on Vita of some of the earlier games. I played a bit of some of those as well. I love that series very, very much. We go back. I hope I can buy some heals while I'm here. You know, the loot in the overworld car battles depend on which car you ram into. It's how to grind for rare items. I didn't know that, no. That's very interesting. I think the green car's the best one. I had no idea about that. Huh. I've kind of just let whatever car ram into me whenever in my encounters out there so far. I will be using that piece of information. Thank you very much. Just check with Xana to see if Nadai's here. Right, we're gonna want to buy heals. I think we got a few in the bazaar. Yeah, that's very interesting. Like I was saying, I've been kind of, because every game I've played in this series up till now, I've known what was going to happen in the story because I know stuff about these games. But we're getting closer to the point where we're going to be playing games that have been announced and released since I started this marathon and playing through all the games. So I don't know what's coming. But this game, obviously, this game isn't in that category. But like, I don't know stuff about this game. I did not know much about this going in. I don't know like who the super boss is and stuff like that. So it's gonna be pleasant surprises. What 500 hours this game does to a motherfucker? Yeah. Seriously. Oh, thanks for the t-shirt. That's probably not good. Should maybe blow a bit of money, actually, on equipment upgrades. We were saying that was somewhere we're lacking. I doubt we can afford very much with the BP right now, because I was buying coal earlier and other stuff. Yeah, I only got 44 right now, so I can't afford anything good. But from the actual stores, maybe. Let me see where I'm at. I've got some good stuff. Most of it was like the free DLC stuff. Oh, right, my Shorb. Yeah, we gotta go see Toki as well. We'll do that. Yeah, absolutely spend my Shorb on Technique Heal. Then we can wrap up with Toki. Then we got a Mind Orb to go where we please. I don't have anything. I don't have anywhere I can actually put a blow up right now. So a star orb's gonna have to go into something. Maybe upgrade the kick barrage because I do like that combo. Yeah, we'll probably go for that. We'll try Palm Blast at some point. I think that's our priority now. Yeah, so let's see about gear. I think the junk shop has some of that stuff too. Is he gonna have the exact same guy in here again? The 4th time in a row? Causing trouble. Oh my god, no, it's actually clear. Incredible. Hello. Right, what do you got? I guess I can't really compare against what I've got equipped. I'm carrying too much stuff. Also, yeah, I can barely afford some of the really high-end shit. So let me... Wait a minute, is there like... Yeah, my inventory's full. Is there like a separate equipment inventory? I guess there is. Yeah, there's an armor accessory inventory. I guess I can sell some of the... Yeah, sell the silver rings, and then put some of the other stuff away. Oh, the golden bells are also that. I see. Right. Yeah, the obsolete money. I don't know if that's worth selling. Could put it away at least. Gotta manage my equipment. Hello. No, I'll keep the bloody bandage. Yeah, sell the rings. The bells are worth jack shit. We have another t-shirt. Yeah, well, that was the t-shirt we got. That's in the item box. Yeah, we'll clean up our inventory as well. Let's see where we're at. Like, where are our weak points? Like, what equipment slot will be best benefit from upgrading? Like, the durable shirt isn't great. Because, like, Master's Plates and Successor's Boots, pretty good. Quite good. So, probably the cheapest, most valuable upgrade we could get would be to our shirt. Oh, yeah, this attracts villains. I forgot I had that on. Switch that out for something. Level enemies less likely to block or gauge when we're weak. Oh, that can sell as well, the merchants. Oh, wait, no. Sell for higher prices at the junk shop. Oh, I should have equipped that. Fuck. I'm stupid. Always forget about my equipment, man. I'll put the captain's goggles on. And we'll see if we can do better than 343 for a shirt. Do you have shirts? Let's have a look. We'll shop around. Yeah, you've got jackets. 53, 18, 18. Or 30, 25, 25. Fucking hell. The numbers go pretty big in this game. Never mind the Saviors set. Yeah, I've been lacking on that. See, you can go for like the 1.3 mil plates, but it's 10, 15, 5. It's nowhere near as good as just going for this. I guess the shirt / jacket is the core of your defense. So I reckon We take the higher physical. It's the same cost for the Masters or Strife. So I'll go for Strife. That still leaves me with a lot of money, actually. God damn. Really gotta engage with these systems. Yeah, 3-4-3 up to 50-14-15. Yeah, I think that's an upgrade. My overall defense was 13. Now it's 63. Yeah. That's probably gonna make a difference, I would reckon. Yeah, that was way too late. But oh well. Right, let's go use some of our remaining money to stock up on heals. Best money grind methods, the second to last strip club mission. It's like 1 million. Yeah, I heard. I figured it would be because I 100% did all the I 100% did all the same side content, the hostess management side content in Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 2, and it was always the best moneymaker in those games too. Reason why I haven't done more of it already. Right, there's a Strife shirt as well, so it's like a different class of gear. Interesting. Increases attack, but we're past that now. But yeah, it was always the biggest moneymaker of all time. Decreased damage taken from fire. Need to collect the best women in the overworld. Yeah. But yeah, the only reason why I haven't done much of that is because the story keeps being like, no, you can't change the time of day right now, so you can't go do the nightclub. I wanted to do it, like last time, but I was not given the opportunity. Yeah, you don't do food. Didn't sound weird in my head. It's, you know, you play enough of these games, it changes the way you think. I get you. I get you. You're not alone in this. I guess yeah, it doesn't let you see what you've got on from that menu. I wish it was easier to compare stuff that you might be about to buy. Yeah, these are 4,725. Do I want to replace that? If there's anything to invest in right now, it's this. 15,216. We're okay. We'll see how we're getting on with what we've got. We just had a considerable boost to our general physical defense. Yeah, we can see enemies a lot further now with the Jagger accessory. Vulture, I know you've got heals. You've got garbage, but you've got, like... Yeah, the Vulture special. That's probably what's best to go for. Yeah, that's just regular recovers health. Yeah, canned meal is dramatic increase, but it's a... Maybe... I mean, that's great. Canned food is greatly recovers as well. But these are greatly recovers, but cheaper. So I assume it does the same, but it's cheaper. Because we're friends with them. Also does gauge. So I'll buy like 5 of those. That's a lot of money. We'll get something less good. Maybe just something that does health. Do you do anything that does health? No, everything you have does gauge. Oh no, wait. Yeah, those recovers health, but I don't know how much it is. They're not super expensive. Yeah, fuck it. Blow a bunch of money on heals. Ugh. Maybe not the wisest. I mean, we need heals in inventory. Who knows if we'll have another long battle. That might be the last one, but having heals on hand is good. Yeah, we see the fit. We see the fit. Well, we gotta walk around in this shirt and wear it in, you know? It's not quite comfortable yet. We can't be going adding other pieces of drip to the fit while we don't even know where we currently stand. It's not sensible. It's short-sighted. I guess we've probably got another duel in the Colosseum as well. And yeah, it's gonna make a lot of the Colosseum stuff easier now as well. That's good for me. Yippee. A lot of people lining up. But I'm more important. I'm barging in. The attendant lady's distracted. What's going on, Sana?
ナダイは来ていないのか。
父がですか。
ナダイはミサイルの発射を止めるためにスフィアシティに入り、ユリアを殺すつもりらしい。
Do you have people watching the doors?
様だけではなく、父までそのようなこと。
キサナ、 どうなんだ。ナダイは来ていないのか。
Glad. It's very Kenshiro. We're not holding it against her that she was effectively working under Keno.
ここから監視しておりますが、
Under
父が
Rao.
来た様子はありません。
She's not a bad person. Just
それに、
she's got to take care of her people.
もし父があの扉を開けるため
Not
に
gonna have Rao come in and single-handedly explode the entire city.
なぜわかる。
夜の方が守備隊の目が届かない場所が多く、ナイトクラブの喧騒に紛れて近づけるからです。
Right.
そうか。では、この町にナダイはいるんだな。
おそらく。
わかった。町でナダイの動きを探
We could do that. We could just go stand guard next to Yuria. We should be able to get there now, right? Sphere City's open. But whatever. Gameplay.
何があろうとスフィアシティに入るつもりでしょう。たとえケンシロウさんを倒してでも、そう考えているはずです。今できるすべての支度をしておいてください。
Canonically, Rao could sneeze the city away, so I'd say we're pretty lucky. Exactly, yeah. She made the right call to prevent that from happening. She made an accurate assessment of the threat that Rao poses. I should ask if anyone's seen Nadai. No objective marker. So I guess we'll just wander around. Maybe a cutscene will happen. Or maybe we really just have to ask around. Wouldn't be the first time one of these games has had me do that. Hey, and Bag, hello! Caleb, no! This is not a Kleb. Kleb's tomorrow. But hello! Hi, Bag. Playing some Deltarune. Hope you're having a good time with it. I heard it was, like, fully out now. But hi, Bag, yes. And hello. Thank you, everyone, for coming along as well. We are playing Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. Caleb, it's not, no! Wrong Bugman. We'll be doing, no, don't phrase it like that. There'll be Caleb tomorrow. Hold tight. Caleb will commence in, like, 13 hours. Because we're going to play Halo tomorrow. Woke up to play the new Chapter 3 and 4. And did not play Chapter 3 or 4. Oh. Why did you just do, like, a new playthrough or something? I don't know enough about Undertale and Deltarune to know. But, yeah, I can imagine. I said I was going to do, like, the main plot of this game today, which I have been doing. But it took me until, like, an hour into the stream to get to that point. So, you know, the best made plans of mice and men work all the time. Or however it goes, you know? Hey, big guy. Really getting popular around here. Seems like just yesterday you came to Eden. Whoa, this guy too. You've been bumping into all kinds of people today. Yeah. Hell, I even saw a guy who looked like that statue next to the cathedral. How convenient. I lost my save. Oh, this is a good Fist of the North Star game? Yeah, it's really good. I'll, maybe once I'm done with this dialogue, I'll go into the Colosseum and show you the combat, because it's really good. This is a Yakuza game. It's by the Yakuza devs, and it plays like a Yakuza game. And all the voice actors are Yakuza voice actors. But, the combat, it's like a Yakuza game, but you tend to have a lot more enemies, but you can, like, knock them into each other for massive damage and take them all out with Insano Hokuto Shinken techniques. And there's a lot of air combo as well. Like, Yakuza games generally don't have that. 5 has a little bit with Akiyama. But there are just launches, and there is just air combat in this game. It's really cool. So we've been talking about it. Like, story-wise, it has its issues. It's kind of split in what it wants to be. But overall, it's really enjoyable, and I recommend it. Only issue is you need to have a PS4 or a PS5, because it never left PS4. But it is really good. If you have the means to play it, I recommend checking it out, because from my perception, it kind of had a negative... people had a negative vibe about it as far as Yakuza games go, but I think it's really good. Kiryu used steroids and went to the desert. Exactly. Wait. That guy died, man. That's why they built the statue. Huh. You sure? He definitely looked the same. It was kind of spooky. Not pronounced spooky right. Hey, people can look like statues. It's not a crime. Hey, tell me more about that statue man. A statuesque man. Where did you see him? Huh. Let me think. Well, let's see. We were out trying to sober up. Game considered at least at best mid by like every game review site. I can see why people would say that. Again, I've had my issues with it compared to contemporary Yakuza games, but I still think it's worth a play. I like it. It's good. Maybe not every person in the world would want to do all the content like us, but but I think it's worth a play. For Yakuza enjoyers, certainly. For Fist of the North Star enjoyers, yes, there's plenty of fan service for you there, and it's like a good Kenshiro power fantasy as well. I haven't played either of the Ken's Rage games, so I don't know how it compares to those, but I think it's good. I give it a thumbs up. One thumbs up. But a firm thumbs up. We were out trying to sober up. Oh yeah, it was near that dead tree. Oh, out there by the clinic. A dead tree. Yeah, he was just staring at this dead tree. Saw his profile and thought, that is one statuey guy. Got it. Great. Now, if you don't mind, I'm tired of being sober. What say we go fix that? I like the way you think. Hell yeah. Right, we'll step into the Coliseum, and I'll show you some of the combat. We'll go into Gladiator games. You can do regular Coliseum, and you can do 1v1s. Really got to unlock more here. I'll do the B rank stuff. I haven't tried this yet. Crimes, armed robbery, coercion, and massacring families. Over 250 civilians killed by this bunch. Very good. Yeah, the Coliseum in this game is... almost said Kiryu. Kenshiro... functioning as an executioner for this post-apocalyptic society, effectively. But yeah, lots of guys, but you can do heat moves at no cost. You just have to get them into the right position to do them. And then you can start doing crazy shit to guys. I'll try and get some gauge so I can do some really goofy stuff, but we can could do some air combos once we've thinned out the herd a bit. You can do shit like that. And you see how everyone in like a 10-mile radius got knocked back by that? Ow. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, I always fuck up that QT. I had square on that one for some reason. I just panicked. I didn't even know which QTE it was. No, didn't mean to do that combo there. But yeah, a lot of very nice combos as well. You can just punch rush through a group of guys, which is always great fun. Yeah, there's that, and when you're in your extreme heat, like Devil Trigger, you can do that a lot more freely too. You got a lot of options. Whoops. I'll see if I can get the move on the range guy as well. Hold on, let's clear out some numbers. I was spamming this move earlier, but I was a lot weaker then. I just upgraded my defense by a great deal. Don't need to rely on this so much now. Yeah. Also, this game, it's Mad Maxy. You get to build your own car and drive it around, which is pretty fun if you ask me. It's an interesting system at the very least. Exploded. There you go. Get fucked. One of my favorite secret techniques. The classic. Throwing his bolt back at him. Okay, we nearly got burst. Blast this guy. Ow. Come on. Drop your goodie. I guess maybe it's a bit late for burst now. We'll carry it into the next round. Here I am doing this move again. Can't help myself. I'm addicted to the good secret technique. There you go. But yeah, there's plenty about this game that I would compare specifically to Yakuza 0 as well. And that's one of the most popular Yakuza games ever. So if you enjoyed Yakuza 0 at all, play this game. It's got at least one thing that only Yakuza 0 did. That being, it's not here, but the like fight rating modifiers, and you get a battle ranking after each fight. Yeah, now we can do some crazy shit because we're in burst. Absolutely fuck some people to death. To death, bro. There you go. What else fun have we got? We've got a Tiger Drop equivalent. Pop that on a guy if I were good at using it. Press the wrong button in that case. I've had no practice with it. I can parry. There you go. A lot of juggle potential. Like, that was me. Like, you can go from a launcher that ends a combo into an entire, like, other one. There you go, Tiger Drop. Lovely. But there's a lot of potential for counteraction-esque self-expression. And I feel like it's more than you tend to get in Yakuza games. Which I very much appreciate. I think I'm the person that's played the most Hokuto no Ken games from NES to PS4. Basically played them all. Emulated, not real. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. Especially for some of the earlier ones. Like, I'm kind of a stickler about trying to play games on original hardware wherever possible. But I don't have a fucking NES. Oldest thing I've got is a PS1. No, that's not true. Oldest thing I've got is a Mega Drive. Or Genesis, if you're wrong. I guess it's whatever came out between that and the Game Gear. I'm going to assume it was the Mega Drive. I don't know, because I have a Game Gear. Doesn't work, though. I'd like to get more consoles. I've still got to, like, keep working on and modding the existing ones and actually get the Wii U running. But I'd love an SNES. Maybe an N64. There you go. Certainly gaps in my collection. A lot of consoles, it turns out, like, if you just get them. I mean, in my case, I'm lucky because I've saved a lot of my consoles. You know, like my PS3, for example, which is, I've modded very much now, is just my PS3 from back in the day. There you go. Intentional dive kick, by the way. There you go. Get that big damage on the big boy. I was going deeper in the rabbit hole of collecting the old consoles. I mean, not yet. I'm not going super crazy. Like, the only console, the only old console I've bought was buying an extra PS2. I say extra because my PS2 from back in the day, which I have and works just fine, is a PS2 Slim, which is not as viable for the modding tasks I would like to. I did with it. I've modded my PS2. There you go, a bit of Hyakuretsu Ken for you. Get the QTE right. There you go. Say farewell to all your money. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, if you can make it a one-time cost, right? Because if I were to say, like, I bought my new PS2, my fat PS2. I don't know how much it was. It wasn't a huge amount. I haven't had to buy any games for it because you just mod it, and then you can play whatever game you want on it. You know, same goes to the PS3, but I didn't buy it. That's why I want to mod my Wii U and the original Xbox as well, and others. Just do that. It's not entirely legal, but it's great for, you know, freedom of playing whatever the hell you want whenever you want. But yeah, I'd have to look at, like, the costs. I'm gonna go on eBay. Getting distracted again. I'm planning. I don't know. We might not finish the story today. I can't go really late today because we've got Halo early tomorrow, and I do need to prep for that. Oh yeah. Speaking of, I do not have a copy of Halo 1 for the original Xbox, but I have the box and the manual. I was looking at. You can actually get, like, just a disc. For very cheap, just a few pounds, so I might do that. But you're gonna buy the games as well. Yeah, no, I'm not out here buying fucking Rule of Rose at market price. New challenge is available. Nice. But no, I'm not doing that. Oh, speaking of Halo, yes, go on. Here's the man. I'm gonna look at consoles. I'm gonna have to start an hour earlier. Ooh, okay. Okay, we're probably gonna stop here then. Like, ooh, I gotta prep. I have research I've got to do for Halo, and I'm especially if we're starting an hour earlier, I gotta make the thumbnail and everything and get prep set up. Don't forget to save. I will. Don't you worry. Vet shenanigans. Just learn about it myself. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Long as I know, I can deal. So yeah, we did not finish the story today, but we got to the finale. So we'll finish the story next week. Yeah, we're only streaming this once this week, but the way I do my schedule, I rotate it around, so only one thing gets played once. I'm playing several different things. So next week we'll play this twice. So we'll definitely finish the story. So this will probably, I don't know, I might play this like first thing next week on Tuesday. And we can finish the story then. And then that gives me plenty of time during the week to farm out off-stream stuff. Okay. We'll have a quick look at consoles. So, like, I would like an SNES. Because you can mod those. Let me pull up the old console modding wiki. Very useful website. They tell you what to do with every console. Because you got to think strategically, right? No point in... Like, I say, I want to get my Wii U set up. Because I think I can just play all my Wii games on that. No need to have... I also have a Wii, but, you know. But, you know, might as well get an SNES. So you can play NES games on it as well. What do you got? Oh, do they have... There was something. There was something I was looking into with SNESs. Yeah, there's just no page for playing game backups. Okay, I'll Google somewhere else. Oops. There was some, like, peripheral. Yeah, creating backups. I don't know, I'd have to look into it. But, like, I would like an SNES. So what would... Yeah, £70. I mean, that's a fair bit for a console of that age. But... Everdrive? I've got a Mega Drive. But yeah, SNES. Everdrive. Wait, no, is that the thing? Is that the thing I'm thinking of? Everdrive. SNES. Ooh, that could be it, actually. Hold on. Time to find out. You clearly know more than I do. That looks like the kind of thing, though. Okay, just list the individual features. OS supports up to 100,000 files per folder. Game Genie cheat codes. Damn. Micro SD card support up to 128 gigs. Oh, yeah. That's probably what I want. Yes. Yeah, that's... Well, it's a US site. It's $59 dues. It would be an investment. It would... Well, it would... I say it. It would be a bit of money. It would be a bit of money. But I think it's worthwhile. Like, playing games on legit hardware. It's very enjoyable. Obviously, I'm playing this on my fucking PS5. That's no particular feat. But, you know, playing games off the PS2, there's been trouble associated with getting that working, with getting my new, my ODV when I was playing MGS2. But it's worth going after, playing the games as they were meant to be played, without any jank or visual changes enforced by playing it emulated. You know, I like to try to, you know. Bro really said Mega Drive. I'm sorry! I didn't know about Everdrive. I hadn't heard of it. I have a Mega Drive. Look, it's what we call the Genesis here. I have one. It's modded, actually, my Mega Drive. It's what they call it in Japan, too, by the way. Yeah, the Genesis doesn't look as nice. The Mega Drive, you get the... Actually, does it? Hold on. Sega Genesis. Genesis, what Nintendo Genesis. Just take a quick look at it. Yeah, you get the fucking shitty... Yeah, that's... Yeah, the Genesis has no source. Hold on. Let me show you what I'm talking about, right? I'll save that picture of the Genesis. And then I'll show you a Mega Drive. And then we'll wrap up, because I need to do Halo prep. I have to research. I have an Easter egg I want us to go after tomorrow. Don't know why it's dinging at me, but it should be fine. Find the photo. Right. So, yeah, I'll start with the Genesis, right? This is the Genesis. It's fine without context. It's fine. It's flat, it's sleek, it's black and white. It's what more do you want? where I'm from, the consoles are just called the company's name, like a Nintendo is just a Nintendo. Oh, yes, I see, I see. You get that here and there. So, you know, this is a Genesis. That's like, whatever. It's fine. But then, have a look at the Mega Drive. It's a much bigger image, because it's got that much more source. That's how you know. Uh-oh, I lost it. Hold on. There you go. Look at this. Look at this thing of beauty. It's a way better shape. It's not as like not quite as bulbous plasticky. It's got more cool controls on it. Got the lovely golden metallic 16-bit. And you've got the little bits of red text, high grade, multi-purpose use. Yeah. It's so much nicer. Anyone who thinks the Genesis looks better than the Mega Drive is utterly insane. Also, Mega Drive's just a cooler name, by the way. I don't make the rules. But mine is modded, actually, since way before I had it. It's secondhand. But it's got, like, left of the whole control panel on the bottom left of the thing, it's got a little, like, toggle switch on it. It's, like, not a light switch, like a switch that's a stick that sticks out, basically. And that makes it region-free. I've actually got an import game. I can't remember what it's called. But it allows it to play that. So I got a region-free Mega Drive from the olden days. It's good stuff. Anyway, I have a few games. I have Street Fighter 2 and some other stuff and Spider-Man. Anyway, we'll call it there for today because, like I say, I need to go do some research. So we didn't get as far as I wanted to today, and I'm gonna shift the blame away from myself. It's not even because yeah, not even because I got distracted thinking about superchargers and cars and other stuff. It was because there's no fucking checkpoints on that long battle. That's the real reason. The game's at fault. Anyway, we'll wrap up there for today. Like I said, I'll be streaming early tomorrow. Well, I guess yeah, pretty much 12 hours from now. 12 hours and some amount of minutes. We'll be playing Halo. Me and Caleb will be playing Halo again. Which, yeah, I'll sort stuff out for that. And yeah, I'll be playing more Metal Gear Rising on Saturday and more FF7 Rebirth on Sunday. And like I say, we'll probably play more of this next Tuesday as well. But I'll get that figured out for sure. Just looking who's on. Let's raid. Let's raid Kotomi. I haven't raided Kotomi in ages. Playing Mario Sunshine, which I've never actually played. But maybe one day, I'll experience that misery. Let me go through the good old raid UI here. I just don't go there first. Bad habit. Anyway, start raid. There you go. But I'll send you over there. So, until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are, and I'll see you around. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.